Hello, hello, and happy Friday. How's it going, everybody? You're very welcome along to another Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. It's morning time in the flight, and I kind of said to myself at around 7 o'clock this evening, it's awful dark this time of year. So we said we press the little reset button and go flying. So that's the plan. Our plan for this evening, we are on the ground here at Casement Aerodrome, Baldonnel. We're going to be taking off with a easterly departure. We're going to head over to a place called Caernarfon over in Wales. From Wales, we're going to open it up to the multiplayer, and we're going to head north into Scotland to our first stop over in Prestwick. And from Prestwick, we're going to head further north, kind of west, over to the Isle of Lewis, to an airport over at Stornoway. It's a plan. I love a good plan. Turn down my music before I'm deafened, as DJ Murph is trying to show off at the tunage, but I think it worked. So yeah, happy Friday, guys. We've made it. It's been a busy week. We've had an update in the sim. It fixed some things, it added some things, it kind of broke some things. So let's hope everything works well tonight. I love it when a plan comes together. So our aircraft of choice is, of course, the newly updated and patched Caernarfon Mooney, because I like it, and I think it's deadly. So that's the plan. So we're going to say hello to some peoples. Thank you also very much for joining me here on a Friday evening. We have Colonel Fork 85 is in the house, once again scaring the bejeenie out of me, arriving in before anyone else. And he puts up a little message, and I get this notification. I'm like, huh? So, good evening to you, Colonel. Ben McClure is here. He says hello. Aidan Darley Aviation is here. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Patrick Cullen is in the house. Ben McClure says too. Unbelievable. So, I said to myself the other day, I was going to make a slideshow. And I said to myself, hang on, what's better than a slideshow? 2 slideshows. So I was trying to have like all the aircraft stuff on the left and all the sceneries and stuff on the right hand side. So it kind of works. But I will say, all the photographs you see in the slideshow are taken from our Discord channel. So make sure you take plenty of screenshots, and they may appear on an intro near you soon. Think of the madness. Anyway, we continue saying hello. John E is here. Good evening to you and happy Friday. Philip Breen has rambled in. He says, evening, guys. Superdoc 66. He's here as well. He says, hi everyone, I'm going to try to fly along for the first time. You're more than welcome, my dude. Best of luck to you. Samuel Weeks is here. He says, hello. Kenneth Norton, welcome aboard. Mal Walsh is here. It's Friday once more. I love Friday. Merlin Flyer has rambled in, as has Papa Joe B. Good evening to you both. Hope you guys are keeping well. Bombasso is here as well. Good evening to you. Dangerous Brian is in the house. Good evening to you, Dangerous Brian. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Derek Knight is here, as is Gabriel Dillon. He says, hi, Murph, and the Flying Circus. It stuck. It just stuck. Who else? Samuel Weeks says, this is exciting. Bad Dog is here. He says, hi, Murph and crew. Hope all is well. It's Murph time. Thank you very much, Bad Dog. He's a great dog. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Aidan Darley says, I just changed my name from Aidan Darley Aviation to just Aidan Darley. So still me, just a different name, just letting you know. Okay, Aidan, we'll always associate you as Aidan Darley Aviation. But of course, we'll just call you now the latter, Aidan Darley. But it's okay. Ed Reed is in the house. Good evening to you, Ed. I hope you're keeping well. David the Potato is here. Hello, David the Potato. It's a great name, David. Technic Al is here. Good evening. Happy Friday. Mark O'Gorman has rambled in, saying, good evening, Murph and all. How are you, Mark? I hope you're keeping well. Dougal McTavish is here. He says, hey ho, fellas. Hello, Dougal McTavish. I hope you're keeping well, my dude. I saw you flying with Blue the other day. It looked like a fun flight. Matthias is here. He says, DJ Murph's in the house. Happy Friday to you, Matthias. I hope you're keeping well. Who else do we have? Alex Sheehan is here. He says, a beat and a half. I know, right? It's remember, the moonwalk whilst walking like an Egyptian. Yeah. I digress. Daniel M198 is here. He says, "Hi Murph, how was your Friday?" Friday was good, Daniel. Friday was good. It was a busy day. Working early this morning. Went to work in. So we had a lot of rain last night. As Storm Alex is kind of crashing. It's kind of around the Bay of Biscay at the moment, but we do have a bit of wind coming in from the north. So I thought it'd be interesting to try and fly kind of over behind the storm to see what we can see. But as you can see, it's relatively calm. We're using live weather as best we can. Many thanks, Marco, for the subscription. And oh, look, you'll see a new notification up the top. I could be busy. So the green notification gadgets, they only stay there for a little bit. They'll show you the YouTube stuff. And then we have an orange one that appears below it. Not because, well, it's below, but it's just I couldn't fit them all on the one. And they're for the Twitch. We're getting so highly sophisticated here on the Two-Tone Murphy stream, and our Discord, as I keep referring to the Discord, it's growing. We've a flight school, we've real world aviation, we have a review section. Thanks to the guys over at Simulated Aviation. I was chatting to one of their guys there earlier on today. They have an absolute wealth of knowledge. They have a great community, and I think it'll be a huge benefit to all you guys, and over on the Discord as well. So be sure to check it all out. Gustavo19856 is here. Hello, Gustavo. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Johnny says the crowd goes wild. Ben McClure reports 137 days to go. Ben, we got to see some pictures of the finest collection of pancakes in the history of pancakes. It just has to happen. Trayan is here as well. He says, "Hi, I'm half Scottish." Nice. Paul Garrett is here. Good evening to you, Paul. Happy Friday, my dude. Tam is here. Hi Murphy, how are you? All is well, Tam. I hope you're keeping well, my dude. Colonel Fork says, "I love it when a plan comes together." Yes. Jadekin is here. He says, "Yeah, we're going to Scotland." Yes, we are. So we're going to take off here as the sun is rising. Looks very kind of picturesque, doesn't it? As the sun rises, we're going to fly over to Wales and check out Caernarfon. And then we're going to head up to Prestwick, and then we're going to head over to Stornoway. And I saw the guys on YouTube said, check out this other kind of scenery along the way. So we'll fly over it. It's on the way. So we must check it all out. Train says, "I finally found a fix for my game, but I have to manually decompress files." That sounds very complicated. But well done, and congratulations to your continued success. Simon Murray is here. Good evening to you. Happy Friday. Moose Knuckle Life is here. He says, "Hello." Hello. Where is the Mooney patch found, says Dougal McTavish. So if you go on your main page, go into Profile, then navigate down the bottom somewhere, it'll say Content, I think. You'll see it. It's like your own content. It's like the picture of the GPU. Yeah, ground power unit. Click on that, and you'll see all the assets, I suppose, that are loaded by the sim. And if you scroll down, you'll find some of your custom airports and custom sceneries and custom airplanes. And if there's an update required or an update available, it'll say update available. Click the update. Over in the right hand corner, it'll appear then to download, and you should be good to go. So yes, and I can report that they have fixed many things with the Mooney, including the autopilot that broke with the Microsoft patch. So it seems to be working quite well. Tarvu is here. He says, "Ooh, updated Mooney." I didn't see any patch notes though, which is kind of half annoying, because usually they do show it. So we'll have to wait and see. Sam of the Week says, "I have some family living in Scotland." Nice. Wild Cooskull is here. He says, "Hi Murph, nice logs in the intro." I know, right? There's going to be t-shirts and everything made with logs. That's what we need. John Ambler is here. Happy Friday to you, John. I hope you're keeping well. Benny P has rolled in. Welcome aboard. Master Gamer says, "Hello, just finished a level of Sonic Mania and the stream started. Perfect timing." Well, you're very welcome, Master Gamer, and here's to Sonic. Aileron's Into the Wind is here, so he says, "So my Apple Watch tells me you're streaming. Out of the bath, like Chuck Norris, under fire, ninja dash through the house, avoiding windows, and leopard crawled the last 5 meters to my phone." The lengths I go to. Aileron's Into the Wind, you're very welcome here this evening, my dude. I really liked your video over on YouTube. So Ailerons Into the Wind did a video where he was getting tips and, I suppose, assistance from a real-world pilot in the sim. Very interesting. By all means, Stuart, if you want to do a link here in the chat, and we'll have a look at it. It was very good. I learned bits and bobs, which is always good. So that's what we want. Aidan says, "Little update, geography test and German test went well." Well, you would imagine I'd say good, but let's just say bad. Very, very bad. Well, Aidan, fingers crossed it gets better. Train says, my father would like to fly with you. He's Scottish, I'm half Scottish, and friend because my mother is French. Nice. So it's an Irish, Scottish, French setup. There's a joke in there somewhere. War Hamster is here. He says, "Hup. Good evening to you, War Hamster. I hope you're keeping well, my dude. The Berko Flyer has landed in." He says, "Hi, Murph. See you in Wales." Oh, yeah. Daza T Arab is here as well. Happy Friday to you, my dude. I hope you're keeping well. As is Kieran Nile. Happy Friday to you too, Kieran. Mold Junction is here. He says, "Murph, cunnas a tá tú? Tá mé go ma. Agus go raibh míle maith agat, Sinuel, Machan Buchel," as the bit of Irish language as Gaeilge kind of takes over. But Mole Junction, you're very welcome aboard, my dude. Train says, "I'm in the middle of Storm Alex." Ooh. Tarvu is here. He says, "Oh, good afternoon, Murph and stream." Good evening to you, Tarvu. Dangerous Brian says, "Just bought the Mooney." Nice. Oh, nice. Samuel Week says, "How much is the Mooney?" I think it's $30, give or take. Dougal says, "Awesome sky colours. They are. They look really nice. We've timed it well for the sunrise over Dublin, or Ballyaha for those of you who may or may not know." Ben McClure says, "Pancakes incoming on the Discord." Oh, yeah. Marcus Valbaum is here as well. He says, "Hello to Morthy." I've been called far worse, so that's quite okay. Marcus, you're very welcome along. Content Manager, that's the one, Colonel Fork. But yes. Simon Murray is here. Good evening. He's over on Twitch. He says, "Happy Friday, Murph. Let's fly, baby." It's all good. Sticky Rice 82 is here. He says, "Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's time to rise and shine." It just is. Look at the weather and look at the scenery. It looks fantastic. Got Border Collies is here. Happy Friday to you. Joe Blow Photo has rambled in, as has Jim Oates. Good evening to you both, guys. You're very welcome along. I hope you're all well. SK Sun is here. How are you doing? And yeah, busy night. Just loads of people. So we're going to do this. And oh, look, it's a Mooney. And we have this kind of morning light. The accuracy of Casement Aerodrome, in terms of the locations of the buildings, they're spot on. You wouldn't have this sort of general aviation stuff hanging around. But certainly the location of the buildings are kind of spot on. So the hangars historically would have been named one... Wasn't it? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? Yeah. So you'd 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the new one. Well, I say new one. It's old now, but it was new when I was there. They were building it. G Slayer is here. Good evening to you. Samuel says, "Are you going to be doing any videos at the weekend?" I don't know. We did our first community poll, made out of logs, and I can't say I got kind of mixed reports, but like 115 people voted, and a good 80% said, "Yeah, Murph, that's a good plan," and kind of maybe a good 20% kind of said, "No, Murph, no, just go back to bed." So we'll see. I might do something like that. We'll have to wait and see. Chris is here. He says, "Good evening, sir. Happy flying. Same to you, my dude." Kendra is here as well. How you doing, Kendra? Happy Friday. Discord link, says Ben McClure. Here's one I made earlier. No, that's not right. Hang on, I'll try it again. There's a Discord link. So, what can I tell you about our flight tonight? Well, Baldonnel, the ground location where we're currently located. That made sense. Echo India Mike Echo. It is a airport or aerodrome based just in County Dublin. And it's the headquarters of the Irish Air Corps, or the Irish Air Force. It's basically the air part of our defence forces. And there's savage history in this place. Didn't you know? So the grounds where it's located being called Baldonnel. Baldonnel is kind of taken from the Irish kind of Ballydonal, which is kind of land of the O'Donnells. You're learning. The runways were first laid in 1917 by the Royal Flying Corps, and the Royal Flying Corps would later be known as the Royal Air Force. Baldonnel is the home of the very first transatlantic flight from east into the west, and of course that was the Bremen aircraft back in 1928. So it was the first time an airplane ever crossed the Atlantic from this side heading over to the States, and it was also the airport that the first Aer Lingus flight took off in 1936. So Aer Lingus would be Ireland's kind of flag carrier. You've all seen Aer Lingus. Their name on ATC would be Shamrock. And, well, we call them everything, but Aer Lingus is their name. And their very first flight was in 1936, I believe in a de Havilland Draken. I could be wrong. So the Air Corps is indeed army-based, yes. And then in 1965, they renamed the airport here at Baldonnel to Casement Aerodrome, which is named, of course, after Roger Casement. Do your bit of Irish history there. It's all about the Easter Rising and Ireland gaining its independence, and it was named Roger Casement. So fascinating stuff. And as I said, it is the home of the Irish Air Corps. It's also a very important meteorological site here that feeds data directly into Met Éireann, or the Irish Meteorology Service. Say that 10 times really, really fast whilst drinking. Tasty beverage on a Friday night. Glendalough whiskey, I'll have you know. And it's excellent. So yeah, Sir Blackie a lot is here. Good evening to you, my dude. I hope you're keeping well. Daniel says Queen Lizzie landed here. Indeed she did, as did Prince Charles, I think. John Major. I remember when... So, this is going back in my memory. I remember when Bill Clinton... My name is Bill. And when Bill Clinton landed in Ireland, I remember this from years ago because I was only a kid. And I used to live on the base. We were in married quarters. And I lived in the base. And I remember looking out our living room window. You can kind of see up and across the side of the airfield. And it was that night, or one night, it was evening. It was kind of like this, but the sun was behind that hangar over there. And it was like that scene in Jurassic Park. Do you know where you have water shaking in the cup? Boom, boom, boom. And it was all this noise. And he flew, all his aircraft came in, all the Sikorsky's and all his heavy choppers came in. And it was absolutely fantastic. And yeah, great bunch of gas, so it was. And then when the USS JFK, the aircraft carrier, CV-67, I have a picture of it on my wall back there. That came over here in 1997, I believe it was, and whatever number of squadrons on the aircraft carrier flew over Dublin, and they did a buzz over Baldonnel, and it shook the place, which was fantastic. So that's what we want. Who else is here? Marcus says, Ireland is beautiful. It really is. It really is. Colonel Fork says, I'm wearing my Two-Tone Murphy t-shirt tonight. Nice! I applaud that, and well done. I really appreciate that. Colonel Fork, is it comfy? Does it give you the instant satisfaction that you're now wearing a part of the Two-Tone Murphy brand? Well, you are, of course, part of that brand, so nice. Now, where are we at? It's all busy here. I'm trying to catch up. John J. Rambo is here. He says, Rambo has entered the stream. Hello, John J. Rambo. The Buzz has rambled in as well. Even Murph. He says, I thought it was Rory Bremer for a minute. Bill Clinton, very good. So yes, we shall see. Vinny is here. Flying local today. Indeed we are, Vinny. You're very welcome aboard. Daniel says, Murph, if I'm right, the last time a storm came from the Bay of Biscay, it destroyed parts of England in 1987. Yeesh. That's what we want. Skyfly Bry is here, not IFR, VFR. We'll probably go VFR this evening. Alan Mead is here. Good evening to you. Ailerons into the Wind says, I need a mouse mat. Have you got any, Murph? I have the old ones. Oh no, I haven't. I have. Make sure there's nothing on it. There are mouse mats available, yes. I will get some of them for you. And I'm going to be doing a competition soon because a few of my mugs have arrived. Mugs for the mugs, but I have some cups. So I just need to figure out how to do the competition thing. I want to do it through the stream, but we'll get there, don't worry. Samuel Week says, where do you get the Two-Tone Murphy stuff from? You can get some stuff from here. No, you can't. That didn't work. Maybe one of the guys will put up a link to the merch. There's a third party working on Dublin, says Colonel Fork. There is, and it's so close to being released. So close. So yes. Arsenal says, any add-ons for Ireland yet? So we're waiting on Dublin to come out. I have been speaking with other developers, and they have some stuff planned. Not lots, but some. But yeah, here we are in Casement Aerodrome Baldonnel, a place I hold very, very close and dear to my heart. I grew up here. I spent the first 18 years of my life here. So I do really like it. So, I'm not going to open the VFR map because we know there's a bug there. So we're going to get our airplane powered up. Ooh, has a tablet. So we'll turn off the static elements, tow bar and external stuff. We'll activate the pilot just for the sheer crack of it. We're going to get our master battery on and the what's that gadget called? Alternator on. We'll scroll up here and we're going to get some nav, beacon and recognition lights on. Open the vent because, well, we don't want to overheat inside. Alan Mead says, I want to buy Merit Cup for my tea and hit whiskey. Or hot whiskey. Ah, I see what you did there. But yes, we'll organise some sort of a plan soon. And mouse mats as well. So bear with me. The cups, as I said, have arrived. I just need to figure out a way to do the gadget in the gadget. And you'll see from the stream, if you've new subscribers or new follows, they kind of appear on the screen. So let me know the feedback for that. Because, well, you need to stop me. Because you'll be like, Murph, that's enough. Or, Murph, you can do more. Marcus says, how many airports you have in Ireland? There's 32, I think, or 33. There's a lot of them. Now, major airports, those that are capable of taking kind of jets and stuff, we have Cork, Shannon, Waterford, Dublin, of course, Weston probably taking a private jet, Knock, Donegal, there's 7, Sligo, probably, maybe, it's tarmac anyway, Kerry, 9 fairly decent ones, Galway maybe 10, but that's kind of privatised. We've a few. Can you put logs into the mugs? Yes, you can. And that needs to be done, Colonel Fork. Coming up to Christmas, you need to buy the little cinnamon sticks. Place them in said mug and take a photo. That's what we need to do. Anyway, we're going to get our engines start up. I'm going to acknowledge some peoples who subscribe to the channel here on Twitch and on YouTube, and then we're going to get flying because we're trying to time it with that beautiful sunshine over there, if you can see it. So that is our plan. So we're going to set our barometric pressure. The weather here in Ireland is currently So we have a METAR. So we have wind 360 at 9 knots. Visibility is more than 10 kilometers. We have a few clouds at 2,500 feet. Temperature is 11 degrees. Dew point is 05 degrees, and our QNH is 1001. Or that goes, that's hectopascals, or that goes back into, I think it's 29.61. I think, roughly. But sure, we'll figure it all out as we go. We're not under any pressure. So, what do we say we're going to do? Yeah, we're turning on the machine. So, let me see. So, we have lights. That's grand. We're going to turn on our booster pumps now. We have our left tank selected. Double check our fuel. We've got 42 and 42. Fuel pump coming on. So we'll open our little window here. And we're going to say, clear prop. Prop area is clear. So we have a good start on our engine. Thank you very much, window. We can now turn on our avionics. Then power up here for a second. Altitude today, we're going to bring it all the way up to 5,000 feet. I'll go ahead and arm that. And we can go to our GPS mode. Flight director. And because we're in Europe, we're offline, so we'll just go to kind of Unicom. Turn on some lightage here as well. Heading indicator and barrel is set. So we'll let the engines warm up and do their thing. Vinny says, it was so rainy here today, I may as well live underwater. I know, right? The pressure has dropped dramatically. Don't forget the digital sunscreen for this flight. I'm already starting to burn. My skin can feel it. It's like, what was that movie? Was it Vampire? As like, you know, you can see the sun coming up and the shadow going and like their skin just like evaporates. I feel that already. Master Gamer says, did you hear the next update is going to be in the USA? Alan Mead has donated through the super chat. Great streams. Always love tuning in when I can. Well, many thanks, Alan Mead. And you might see the new gadget up there. Do you like it? Can you read it? That's the question. And it'll stay there for a little while. And then it disappears. And then if someone on Twitch comes in, well, they should get the little notification gadget below it. I've been very, very busy. Not dossing at all. So, I'm going to say hello to some peoples who have subscribed both on YouTube and on Twitch. And I just want to, this is a bit of recognition for their support to the channel. So we're going to say hello to T-Man Gaming, Jack61, McShiggity Pilot, Papa Joe B, Dougal McTavish, Dangerous Brian, Bartman7490, Gil Klein, Ethan Short, Andy Shaw, Neville Johnson, Sticky Rice, and Shavam. Thank you also very, very much for your support, guys. I really do appreciate it. And cheers. Now we continue on. We have some more people to thank. These are in the co-pilot section, so they get a slightly louder shout out, but equally as grateful. And they are, of course, Scott Voigt, Brian Spain, Philip Breen, Patrick Cullen, Samuel Dye, Pilot Peely, Avioman, Colonel Fork 85, Warhamster, and Bad Dog. Thank you all, guys, so very, very much. I really do appreciate it. My words cannot describe the feeling, but it is very much appreciated, and cheers to you. And then we have a new member into our Pilot in Command series. So we're going to say a big shout to Jim Oates, Ed Reed, G Slayer, and a nice warm welcome for Mark O'Gorman. Thank you also very, very much, guys. Really appreciate it. And, well, cheers and sláinte, and here's to good health, and yeah. And then a big, massive shout out to everyone over on Twitch for there's 25 or 26 different subscribers. I thank you all so very much, and fair play to you. I really do appreciate it. Financial assistance or support is not a requirement of the stream, thankfully. So I would rather see you guys, you know, if you have the €5 or €6, whatever it is a month, or dollars, put it back into the same. Get yourself some nice add-ons, or maybe save up for some new hardware. So don't feel that you have to subscribe to the Two Tone Murphy channel. You don't. Your company here is, your presence is present enough. Do you see what you know what I did? Anyway, we continue. Janash 555 is here, or Gnash is here. So let us see what happens. If there are any, you know, gremlins tonight, don't worry, stick around and jump back in. What happened to me on Wednesday? So the internet kind of said, you know, and I was able to stream, but I lost the ability for the chat. So if it happens again, just either refresh or jump into Twitch. And if Twitch goes down, we'll jump into YouTube. And failing all of that, jump into Discord. Anyway, let's get vertical. So we're going to turn on some strobes here, landing and taxi lights, because we're on the ramp here at Bal. This, of course, being a military installation. Oh, hang on, we've one of these to show you. Will it work, is the question. Shadung. It does work, look at that. And yes, so we have... It's one of them nights. So we have all sorts of cool graphics and stuff. She doesn't want to move. Parking brake comes off. Now that moves. So we're going to taxi on out here. We're going to depart from runway 04. And of course, when I lived in Baldonnel, it was 03. But the magnetic shift that happens every couple of years changes the runway headings ever so slightly. So it used to be runway 29er, I think. Now it's like 30 or 28. I can't remember, but it has changed. So we're taxiing out here along from Baldonnel, and Baldonnel, of course, is it's just outside of Newcastle and Clondalkin and Rathcoole. It's surrounded by a place called Greenogue and Aerodrome Business Park, and of course Baldonnel Business Park. They're quite busy places. None of them are really there. They only started building Greenogue when I was there. It's 2810 and 2204. Many thanks, Irish Pilot. There you are. See? So we're on runway 22. There's no taxiway up and along the side of this, so we're just going to back taxi down the runway, and then we'll turn it around and we're going to depart straight out with the wind in our face. We'll continue on our taxi here. So as we're looking around, you'd have, over this neck of the woods, you'd have kind of Newcastle and County Dublin. Further up and along then you'd have kind of Greenogue, Rathcoole. That hill over there is called Athgo Hill. Over this side then you'd have more of Rathcoole, and then you have Saggart. Over here you have City West, and then down from City West you're heading up there towards Talla, and then on in towards Dublin City, Clondalkin, and kind of into the back of Palmerstown, Lucan, all that neck of the woods. Tarvu says, magnetic shift sounds so sci-fi. Sometimes I whisper things like that to my wife. Magnetic shift. as Kenshaw1 is now following. Many thanks, my dude. And you can see the orange gadget is working. See? We can do science as we have our joystick. So I'm still working on an API to get the pedals, because okay, you know, the joystick kind of speaks for itself. The throttles, I suppose you're looking out for the very kind of slight movements, little and often, as in little force but often movements, but it's more the pedals. They give the real secret away of how to really kind of nail your landings, as it were. So good evening to you, Kenshaw, and many thanks for the follow, really appreciate it. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Naglator's here. He says magnetic variation is a pain in the butt when you're planning your course and corrections. Indeed you are. And then you have all sort of things like gyro shift, whereby your heading indicator tends to move. As Glenneth74 is now following. Many thanks, my dude. And Henry Gordon is here. He says hiya. Hello, Henry Gordon. But yes, what do you guys think of the alerts on the screen? Do you like or not? Kev Bird is here. Oh look, there they are together. See, it was green and orange. I tell you, I've been waiting ages to see that, because in Streamlabs you have to press it and it just doesn't work. But many thanks to Kev Bird for that one, my dude. Really appreciate it. So yeah, it took absolute ages to get all that working, because I used it in Streamlabs, and to do that you have to press the alert, close it, log back in as something else and view it. Some new words were invented when I was making that, and they're the sort of words I can't repeat here. Anyway, I digress, as always. So let us see. We turned on our lights, I thought. Yeah, we did. Landing lights are on. Our squawk is doing squawking things. Altitude mode. Mixture is now set to rich. We'll go one notch of flaps just for the sheer crack of it. Mark Gorman says alerts are great, Murph. Well, thank you very much. Malwad says, hey Murph, 3080 and 3090 cards are almost non-existent, and the new 3070 has been postponed until the end of the month. More delays to the build. Well, Mal, that is real bad news, my dude. What can I say? It is what it is. Gabriel says he doesn't like them, sorry, but they're too distracting. That's a fair point. That's okay, Gabriel. They do disappear though. And I think it's nice that people can see the name up there. But of course, we aim not to necessarily please, but we aim not to displease. So all your guys' feedback is of course required, because it kind of steers me in the right direction. Irish Aviator says, well, I'm late. That's quite okay. Okay, so lights on, squawk is good, flaps are set, power is set. Let's boogie on out, shall we? So power is set, airspeed is now alive. There's 60, almost. Bit of wind hitting the front of the nose. The wind is gusting kind of different directions, but we'll live with it. A little bit rattly. We're airborne. Bring the landing gear in. Touch on the toe brakes. We'll continue our climb here. Bring our flaps back in. A nice departure out of Casement Aerodrome in Baldonnel. So we'll fight a little bit of wind, but that's okay, as we're flying out over Dublin City now. There's 1,000 feet. We'll continue on our climb. Irish Aviator likes the joystick thing as well. Cool. Chewy94 has them, and I looked at them and I said, that's a good idea. Now I won't leave them there, so don't worry. Trevor said, how's the trim please, Murph? Have they calmed it down a tad? Yes. The trim is behaving itself an awful lot better, and the autopilot seems to be behaving itself an awful lot better. So speaking of which, we've armed 5,000. It's bumpy. We've armed 5,000 into the box. We're now going to go to nav mode. We're going to engage our autopilot. We're going to climb at 1,000 feet per minute, because that's what we do. It's super bumpy, but we're okay. So we need to do some things. Disappear them, disappear me, and let's go for a bit of Irish music. as we have Dublin City over the left wing. Mark Gorman says, Murph, I have an idea for merch later on. I'll PM you. Cool. So something just doesn't seem right with the weather. That's probably why. We have a 9-knot wind and it's gusting. There we go. That should steady the ship as we continue our climb up here to 5,000. The sun is in our eyes. Ed Reed says, my PIC not showing up on Discord. Ed, I believe you need to link your YouTube account with Discord. It should pick it up automatically. If it doesn't work, I'll be able to manually do it for you later on. But if you just go into your profile in Discord and you can add your YouTube handle or username, it should add it all in. Scott Foyt is here. Good evening to you, Scott. Happy Friday to you. I hope you're keeping well. Brian Sprain says, Thrustmaster or Verpal? I use Thrustmaster. I have to say I like them. John E says, looks like the gang is going to follow you in multiplayer mode. The more the merrier. You're all very, very welcome to join. Just remember, guys, the rules that apply in multiplayer. No commercial jets or, you know, big jets. General aviation only. No third-party liveries. And no aircraft from outside of the market in the actual sim. And it's not because, you know, you're against having the crack and having the fun, but there are bugs that will break my machine. And it all stops. Colonel Fork says, Warhamster and I are in the voice chat on Discord as well. Nice. Yeah, so there's, you know, there's more things we need to do for the multiplayer now. To have, you know, 20 or 30 people in voice chat, it'll get hairy. So yes, we'll have to wait and see. Scott says, computer and printer are driving me mad while trying to get work done. I know the feeling, Scott. Ed says, it calls up a cannot link error. Okay, Ed, sure, we'll have a look at it maybe later on in Discord for you, see if we can help you out. So, Dublin. Really want to see kind of like decent POIs added for Dublin. Like, it's okay, but it could be so much better. So we're now on 5,000 feet. We'll clean ourselves up a little bit. So we'll bring our RPMs, hold them at 2300. Speed is looking good. We're about 20 minutes-ish away from our destination. EGT is looking okay. Fuel flow it's an awful lot better, as in the fuel burns a little bit faster, which is more accurate, I think. And everything else here looks kind of nice. So we'll continue on our travels. Papa Joe B says, why do you need to claim an account on Discord? You don't need to, but the way Discord works, if you link your YouTube account to Discord, if you're a member on YouTube, as in if you know you pay a monthly membership, it'll give you the additional kind of stuff on Discord. And your name kind of stands out as well. It goes into either flight crew, co-pilot, or pilot in command. Langlater says, after they get the custom livery thing fixed, just imagine the paintwork. World War II nose arts. Aiden says, have to go, hopefully I'll be back. Good seeing you, Murph. Bye everyone. You take it easy out there, Aiden. Many thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your Friday, dude. Superdoc says, "Hey Murph, what group name do I use to get an invite on the sim?" So you don't actually need an invite. We use the all players mode in multiplayer. So once you're on the same server and you're flying in the same location, it'll be grand. Patrick Cullen says, "Murph, how do I get my name added on Discord? I seem to have different username on all platforms." I think it's once you link your YouTube account with whatever username on Discord, it should work. Dangerous Brian says, "Murph, has the Garmin got an on-off button as it does not light up?" So historically, the on-off button would have been here. Try any of these two buttons. Worst case scenario, reload the aircraft. And make sure that it's updated as well. So if you've just downloaded it, Dangerous Brian, just go into your content manager in the sim and just check if there's going to be an update in there. As the sun is rising, local time 0804. We have some more diddly idle. Tommy Week says, "My in-flight snack for tonight is giant Wotsits." Nice. I remember Wotsits. They're like potato snacks or potato chips. Or crisps, as we call them. Skyfly Bray says, "You might have the master switch on." That's a good point. Make sure, Brian, you have your radio master switch, this guy here, turned on. Very important. How's that for a view? Mike G is in the house. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Well, I hope this sunshine will brighten up your day. I know the weather in the UK wasn't particularly nice. I'm starting to feel the sunburn. Tam says, "What's the top speed of the Mooney?" I think it's very comfortable in around the 180 knots. Will we go for another shot of Irish music? Why not, says you. Here. He says, where can I find the Mooney? The Mooney is in the marketplace inside the sim. So if you go into the online marketplace inside Microsoft Flight Simulator, you should be able to see it there. Boeing 21159 is here. Haven't seen you in a while, dude. I hope you're keeping well. Happy Friday to you. He says, is Caernarfon general aviation aircraft better for FSX P3D? Well, at the moment, maybe some of the systems. But they look absolutely incredible in Microsoft Flight Sim. Pilot Petey says, hey Murph, the weather is bad out there. Just collected my daughter from her mum's. The F-25 is like a swimming pool. Ooh. Well, good evening to you, Pilot Petey. And let's hope we can keep you inside and dry. So we're 15 minutes away from Caernarfon, which is of course in Wales. Let's talk a bit about Caernarfon, shall we? Historically, it was known as RAF Landrog. It had an air gunnery school there. And here's an interesting factoid. It stored some 71,000 bombs that were seized in Germany at the end of the war, and they contained nerve agents. Oh no. Pilot Beatty says, looks like you have a bit of rear shimmy going on there. A bit of Irish dancing. The Mooney responds well. It's like the toaster out of Ghostbusters 2. Caernarfon is also the home of the Wales Air Ambulance Service. The airport features a large cafe, a maintenance hangar, and a visitor centre for the on-site museum. Sounds like a nice place to go. SK Sun says the plane is jumping about more than when you flew into the storms a while back. Yeah, a little bit giddy. Boeing says HOA is also good. Best general aviation aircraft add-on. I absolutely agree with you 1,000,000%. I'm a huge fan of HOA, and they're working on an aircraft at the moment for Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you guys have watched the movie with Tom Cruise, American Made, the Aerostar should be making an appearance relatively soon. Yeah, she's doing the dance. Erlansky is here. Good evening to you, my dude. He's a great idea. Merch idea. Fill your mugs with Cadbury Flake, say there are logs, and charge twice the price. Well, my plan is to give them away for free, so like twice the price of free is double free. The McTavish says Caernarfon is also home. Many cheers. The dog rescue I foster for. Nice. Kevin David Naughton says UK, aka Bristow's, has a Coast Guard station there. Nice, dude. Hot Jupiter is here. He says, man, the tail is twerking. I would not enjoy that flight. No, it's kind of a state of Huey and Ralph, isn't it? Let's see if this helps. Yeah, that helped. See? We just went into God mode. Water smooth. Hopefully that calms down the... I don't know what to call it. But I hope we calmed it down. While Killskull says, shake, rattle and roll. Jawaku says, Caernarfon has a great castle. I heard that. Bad Dog says, log-tastic. Hot Jupiter says, oh, that's nice. That's what we call, I can't believe it's not butter. Butter. Super smooth. Ed Reese says, and all this time I thought it was my monitor. E Core is here. He says 105 watching, 36 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Well, many thanks for your support, my dude. Don't forget, guys, if you're new here, shameless plug. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube and on Twitch. If you do like the content, you might consider a thumbs up, a follow, and a subscribe. And you're more than welcome to join us over on our Discord channel. It's a huge community over there now. Some really super helpful people. We have many topics. We have a flight school. You can share your media. We have various voice channels so you guys can do your own multiplayer flight. I saw the guys last night flying around Japan. Colonel Fork, Phil Green was there. Thought I saw Jim Oates. Warhamster, I think, was in there at one stage. So, well done to you guys, and I do appreciate you guys using the Discord. Skyfly Bright says, it was a full moon yesterday. I can still see it in the sky now. Nice. So you notice, there's no co-pilot, because we can turn that on and off, which is super handy. Colonel Fork says, we're the two-tone Murphy Flying Circus photography wing, providing shots for the slideshows. Indeed. So any flight media you guys have from the sim, be sure to post it over in the Discord into the photos section, and I'll do my best to include them on the slideshows for the start of the stream. So we'll get an update. We're about 7 minutes out. We should have RAF Valley over here. So at this stage, we can lower our altitude down to 2,500 feet. Go ahead and arm that. We can probably descend here. Ooh, that's a little bit much, Murph. Come hither. We'll go for 1,000 feet per minute. Bring our speed back a bit. So what speed do you cruise? In this, anywhere between kind of 160 and 175. If you guys want to know where the manuals are, and also kind of checklists and stuff like that, Caernarfon do include them, but they're kind of hidden away. So what you need to do is locate your root drive or your root folder for Microsoft Flight Sim. Go on into the main part of it. So you know you have community and official. Go into official, find the folder that says Caernarfon, and open that. Open the aircraft folder. And when you're in the aircraft folder, you'll see documentation. If you're unsure, tell me in the chat and I'll try and show you guys when we get landed. Tommy Week says, multiplayer is going to be interesting. Yes, yes it is. Remember guys, for multiplayer, you're more than welcome to join us. Just make sure no jets, no custom liveries, no aircraft from outside the official Microsoft marketplace. Pilot Peely says, are you going to stick with the Mooney? I think so. For me, it kind of gives me the best of every kind of world. I mean, we can fly fast or slow. The performance and frames are quite good. It looks and sounds nice. So yeah. So we'll check our height here. Nearly at 2,500 feet. We're about 5 minutes away from the airport. We're on our right tank, there's more fuel than that. Fuel flow is looking fairly decent. Engine RPM at 2300-ish. Manifold pressure is right back as we currently descend. We're going to bring that up now to maintain a bit of speed. Our cylinder head temperature is good. Our exhaust gas temperature is quite good. We can probably bring that up by leaning. Oil pressure is still in the green, a little bit high, but I think that's kind of, I don't know if it's normal or not. Oil temperature is quite high. But again, I think it's within its normal behavior. Wild Coog's Skull says, do you keep switching fuel tanks to maintain weight balance? Yes. So basically, if you let all the fuel drain out of one tank, well, all the weight is going to be on the opposite tank, and it makes it very hard to keep the aircraft level. Randy Hurst is here. He says, greetings, Murph. Joining you from Tampa. We're finally getting great weather here. Nice one, dude. Greetings to Tampa from Tipperary in Ireland. Happy Friday to you, Randy. I hope you're having a good one. Pilot Peely says, was interesting to hear in the Microsoft Asobo event on the 2nd that they said it would be easy to remove the press any key to start, but we're now 3 patches in and it's still there. There is a way to remove it, Pilot Peely, but I'll see. Can I share kind of the small bit of coding you need to do? But I don't like editing anything belong to the sim, because if they push out an update and you forget to put it back in, it'll make your sim very unstable. Mike G says, haven't they designed a system where the fuel comes out of both tanks? On the Mooney? I don't believe so. The fuel selector on the left, fuel selector on the right. It's usually every 15 minutes you would rotate these, usually. I tend to go kind of every 5 gallons, give or take. Some aircraft would have both tanks running. As my Siri turns on beside me. Frightened the life out of me. So we're about 3 minutes away from the airport, so what we're going to do, we're going to flick it onto heading mode, so we don't fly directly into the airport. And to do that, we hit heading. We've already turned our heading indicator. So as we turn, and as we fly this direction, that'll keep the airport then on our left hand side. And rather than flying straight into the sun, because we've pretty much got rid of the wind, but even if we didn't, the wind was coming in from 360 northerly direction, so we will be landing at the most northerly facing runway. Jan Moorcamp is here. Happy Friday to you, dude. Sammy Week says, can you look at Caernarfon Castle with the drone camera after you've landed? That is, of course, if it's modelled. It may not be. It could be a big block of flats. But yeah, like, I'm super hyped for what Asobo Microsoft are doing. They've just launched the beta for VR. Now, I know VR is not everyone's cup of tea, but I think this sim, if it's done right with VR, it's going to be absolutely amazing. So don't forget our plan tonight. We've taken off from Casement Aerodrome in Baldonnel in Dublin. We're making our way over here now to Caernarfon in Wales. From Caernarfon we're going to head further north. We're going to head up to Prestwick Airport just outside of Glasgow in Scotland. And when we're finished in Glasgow or Prestwick, we're going to head further north up to the northwest, and we're going to head out to Stornoway out on the Isle of Lewis in Scotland. That is the plan. Pilot Billy says, perchance are you going to use real world weather, and what time in the sim you got? I think we will use the real world weather. Time of the sim here is 0824, so I'll say once I'm landed we'll probably go for 0830 or something like that. So we'll turn ourselves left here in an easterly direction. There's the runway in sight. So what we're going to do, we're going to turn off the autopilot, get ourselves straightened up, bring our speed right back. We can deploy some brakes here as well. We'll mind our pitch trim on the way down here so we don't descend too lively. And we'll see now about getting this guy on and this guy on. Face cam and joystick for the dramatic effect. What do you reckon, guys? Tommy Week says, face cam on for dramatic effect. Yes. I don't know where I got that from, but I'm going to keep it. It's nice. It makes no sense, but then again, it makes every bit of sense. Look at the shine off the rivers there. It's beautiful, isn't it? The Chasman is here. Good evening to you, dude. He's saying, are you going to use the North Europe server? We probably will. Let's hope there's no gremlins and bugs about, shall we? They tend to be out in force when Two-Tone Murphy appears. So, landing gear can now come down. We'll go one notch of flaps as well. We'll maintain our speed coming in. I do love the speed brakes on this aircraft. It just makes life so much easier. "83 days till Christmas," says Kendra. Ooh, 83 days. Lucas Alves is here. I'd love to know what you're saying, dude, but I can barely grasp English as it is. B777 DVR1 is now following. Many thanks, my dude. You're very welcome along. Happy Friday. The lads are having a chat, but it's okay. I hope it's nice. I hope you're sharing good information. R4M is here. Good evening to you, my dude. Happy Friday. Well, of course, we have a number of runways here at Caernarfon. We're using the smallest of the two, or the smaller of the two, which is grand. Another notch of flaps as we're on final here. So quick check, landing gear is down. Engine controls are all sorted. Try and keep ourselves here in the centre line, Murph. 02 is what we're looking for. And touchdown. Speed brakes are deployed. Little bit bumpy, little bit messy, but we're grand. Bit of manual braking here now. Bring our flaps back in. We're finished with the speed brakes. And we can back taxi. Ah, there's another exit up the road, I think. We'll use that one. So you're all very welcome to Caernarfon. Doesn't it look nice? I wonder what way the taxiway is. It's like going off-road. The lighting in this sim, it's just... Isn't it? It's just like, what? Samuel Weeks says, Welsh butter. So what's the old speed here, Murph, as we taxi in? Go ahead and kill our landing lights. Keep our taxi lights on and our strobe lights on. We're still in and around the runways. It's a beautiful morning in Wales. So the airport code for you guys is going to be Echo Golf Charlie Kilo. I may be mistaken, but I think Orbex released Caernarfon over an X-Plane, so hopefully they're going to be doing one soon. The taxiways here are nuts. We're going away. Ethan Short is here. How's it going, my dude? He says, good evening, Murph. What's the plan for tonight? So we've taken off from Baldonnel Casement Aerodrome back in Dublin. We've hopped across the pond. We've landed here now in Caernarfon in Wales. From Caernarfon, we're going to open up the multiplayer. We're going to fly up north to Prestwick Airport, just outside of Glasgow in Scotland. And from there, we're going to fly further on up northwest to Stornoway, which is out on the Isle of Lewis. That is the plan. Mal Walt says there's a wind turbine on the end of that runway which isn't modelled. Correct. There's actually two of them, I think. You can see them in the satellite imagery, or the ortho, as I would call them, from X-Plane. You can actually see them there, but they're not modelled in the sim, which is kind of strange. But I imagine, because of the airport is placed on top of it, the AI wouldn't be rendering buildings at the airports. Just a guess. Nothing special about this airport. It's one of the bog standard ones, but it looks kind of nice. I do like the models that they use for buildings and kind of ground stuff in general. Johnny says, looks like 20 plus tonight. Cool. Just remember, guys, as I said, no custom liveries, no commercial jets. Let's keep it all in the GA category, please. And no custom aircraft from outside of the official marketplace in the sim. Really strange rules to have, but if you guys don't follow them for whatever reason, my sim crashes and I spend the night pulling out my hair and jumping out of that window. Well, it's a door. So we'll get ourselves just parked up here. They have done a bit of optimization with the Mooney as well. The frames are definitely better. So parking brake can come on. We'll jump up here to our lights, turn off our strobes first. Taxi lights can come off. Recognition lights can come off. Turn our squawk off. Transponder is now set to off. Autopilot is already disconnected. Avionics coming off. Hold the mixture. Engines off. Kill the warning lights. Fuel is now shut down. Mags are off. Get our beacon, nav lights turned off here as well. Alternator and the battery. Cool. I'm having a whale of a time. As he tried to attempt some sort of a Welsh accent. Didn't go terribly well, but sure, look, it could have been worse. Mal says the Orbex version of this is great. Yeah, I haven't picked it up. I must have a look at it. Oh. Time for the multiplayer. Hello. We're on this screen now. So I must ask, how are you guys all finding the sim? We're a good shot now into its release. A number of weeks, 6 weeks or so. We've seen some issues, but I think overall it's, well, you know my opinions on it. It's absolutely fantastic. What do you guys think? Are you liking it? We're going to go with the European North server. Dougal says 50% fuel enough up to Prestwick. Yeah. Mando Rick says no helicopters. Not yet, Mando Rick. But you'll notice with the new update, they have a load of helipads all of a sudden. So that would tell me they're working on it. Nagulator says fantastic and wide open to massive improvement. Indeed. Dangerous Brian says great for me. Just need to learn how to fly. Or for M says honestly it's so fun just to pick a random place and see what's around. Yeah, absolutely. One of my favourite things about the sim. Scott says, I find the game unavailable at this time. Scott, my heart goes out to you, but one day soon, real soon, you're going to be joining us in the virtual skies, my friend. Mark O'Gorman says, it's absolutely fantastic. It is, it is. Love it. Erlansky says, I love it. My last sim was IL-2 Pacific Fighters. That's going back a bit. It's going back a bit. But IL-2 games are good. Kieran Niles says, you had more bugs to be fixed. Yeah. Deep Future says, love it. Master Gamer says, Scott, I feel you. Yeah, but soon, like, don't worry. And I suppose an advantage, if you don't currently have the sim yet, one advantage, you know, the silver lining and all that, you're going to miss out on a lot of the frustration that some of us guys have. And that in itself is important. So, yeah, you have that, do you know? Now, let's see here. So, we need to go to options. Can we find a server? Yes, we can. We have some peoples. So we're going to take off from Caernarfon, and then we're going to head up to, where did we say? Prestwick, which is Echo Golf Papa Kilo. Flight time in the Mooney is just under an hour. That's what we want. So time of day, guys, we're going to go for 0830 if you want to set that up. We're going to use the live weather, which has a bit of cloud and a bit of wind. Let's see what happens, and hopefully it doesn't crash. Marcus says this new upload is more realistic. It is. Hot Jupiter says love it, the beautiful and even the weird parts. Yeah. Marco Gorman says the best is yet to come on Microsoft. I agree. Jack Saros is here. Top of the evening to you, Jack. Happy Friday, my dude. Okay, let's see what happens here, shall we? So, well, the good news is it booted up. That's always a positive start. So I'll know fairly quick if it's going to, like, you know, die. Can we all confirm there's no custom liveries? I hope so. Simulated Aviation is in the house. Good evening to you, my dude. You're very welcome along. Talk Cool 1 is here as well. Do I need a kilt? Not yet. We're not in Scotland yet, but we're getting there soon. Real soon. So, let me see. We press this button over here. And give it a second to kind of do its thing and load. There we go. We have an airplane. So we have real world weather, which kind of looks, yeah. But let's see what happens when we get airborne, shall we? So we're going to turn on our batteries, jump up on top here, get some lights going with our nav, beacons and recognition, open the vent to let some air in, open our little window here so we have some volume, I suppose. Going to set our mixture to rich, going to set our prop, oh, I never set your fuel, Murph. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Right, now let me see. Booster pump coming on. Positive read on our fuel. We're going to say clear prop. We got a good start on our engine. Go ahead and turn on some internal lights here. It's a little bit dark, isn't it? Initial altitude, guys, are going to set to 5,000 feet. Turn on our avionics at this stage as well. We can close in this little window. Does anyone have a METAR for this location? Simulated Aviation says, glad to be here. Have a great flight tonight. Cool. So, guys, I've linked a lot of what simulation or simulation. A lot of what simulated aviation has. That's the website I was talking about. Be sure to check it out. An absolute ton of information and resources there for the flight sim enthusiast. So be sure to check it all out. So we can't really turn that way, but we can turn this way. Here's a queue of aircraft. A little bit choppy, but we'll get over ourselves. So we have winds 1402 knots, few clouds 3200, temperature 9, dew point 7, QNH 1003. Ed Reed says, since version 1.9.3 came out, it's been one issue after another. It's not fun anymore. Yeah, there are elements of it that's very frustrating. But we'll try not to let that kind of spoil the crack. Now, lads, if memory serves me, we want to be taken off this way, against the wind. So our GPS is set to GPS. As we jump up here, we have all our lights on. That's all okay. We have a little bit of chop. Paul McLean is here. In England, Ireland and Wales, there are no churches other than the community add-ons. Yeah, so I was, you know, I watched the Twitch kind of stream with Jorg and Sebastian. That's Jorg is over it in Microsoft and Sebastian's over it in Asobo, and they were saying, yeah, look, there are a number of things they have yet to add into the sim. My own idea on all of this would be, don't add stuff in until you fix what's already there and then move forward. Laminar kind of made that mistake earlier on during X-Plane 11. They were mad to add features and they made the sim very unstable. I don't want to see that here. So we'll wait and see. We've all sorts of lights behind us. Let's have a quick look. Hi everybody. Oh my god, there's so many planes here. This is going to be hilarious. Fear not. We'll figure this one out. Paul McLean says, I'd use them over towns as waypoints. Ah, good point, Paul. Yes. So, churches, of course, are interfering with your VFR capabilities. I read you loud and clear, my dude. Yeah, that in itself is kind of a deal breaker, isn't it? So let's hope they get it sorted sooner rather than later.
Hey, good morning.
Simulated Aviation is now following. Many thanks, my dude. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Right, guys, runway 02. Depart when ready. We're going to do a left-hand pattern as we wait for everyone to... Hang on, what way is the wind going? 030. Yeah, we're all right here. The wind is at 030, so some are going out that way and some are going this way. It's grand. So, power set. A little bit jumpy. Airspeed is alive. So, regardless of the runway you guys want to take off, if you just want to circle the area, it's going to be a left-hand pattern. That weathersock appears to be the right direction for which we are taking off from. There's 80 knots. Back of the stick. Wheels are up. Landing gear coming in. We're going to tap on the toe brakes. We're going to be very cautious of the low-hanging cloud. We don't want to go into the soup just yet. Bring our flaps back in here as well. Mouse 2222 is here. He says, I had a pub in Caernarfon some years ago. Paul McLean says, water levels need fixing on rivers, etc. Need to go on. Yeah, well, look it is what it is. For what they've achieved, I think, out of the box, it's remarkable. We haven't seen anything like this in flight simulators. You could argue, okay, is it a game with, you know, flight simulator aspects built into it? Maybe. But it is visually stunning. And for an entry level, which is the product we have now, as in this is the base program, it can only get better. And with that in mind, I'm not too worried. I think they're going to get a lot of the things sorted. It is very frustrating, I totally agree with you. But I think by and large what they've achieved here is something phenomenal. And if they just put the time and effort into it and keep updating it, this thing is going to be absolutely fantastic. So, them clouds are looking a little bit scary, so where are we now? We can probably go to 2,000 feet as our initial altitude. Flight director, come on, we're going to go to heading mode, on with the autopilot. 2,000 into our little box here. Mind your heading here, Murph. That should be okay. Bring our speed back, not to lose all the dudes. We'll hold there at about 150 knots. And as we do that, we can clean up the screen, which is this button, and, well, we can disappear me. And that's okay, because we're going to put on some music, as we do. Hello, Fireflies. So if you're joining us, we've just taken off here from Caernarfon over in Wales. We have some low-hanging clouds, but we won't let that spoil the crack. Okay guys, new heading, left turn. Come hither, you slither. And we're going to head to 270 degrees. Paul McLean said, the sim is wonderful, just some key features, landmarks need sorting. All millions of them. I agree, Paul. A work in progress. Mikey G asks, so which is better, X-Plane or this? It's hard to know. X-Plane, I really like it for the avionics and the systems modelling. And at times, you know, if you spend a lot of time and probably money, you can make it look really nice. What with X-Plane is, it's kind of, compared to Microsoft Flight Sim, it's kind of Minecraft, isn't it? But it's still really nice. Jack Fjord says, big hell yeah to that, Murph. So guys, we're going to go with another left-hand turn. Left heading 180 degrees. Behave yourself. We have a lot of company tonight. Don't forget guys, if you're new here, We stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday, 8 PM Irish time. Is there any other time? If you like what you see, you might consider liking, following, subscribing. We also have a Discord up and running. You guys are more than welcome to join the Discord channel. We have everything from a flight school, we can share media, we do a lot of online flights in there, a lot of resources. We're linked with Simulated Aviation. We keep a track of all their news and reviews. Some great content over there, so be sure to check it all out. That's simulatedaviation.com. And they have something really cool. They do the virtual air shows. I think the platform they use is DCS, but you want to check out some of them videos. Looks amazing. Paul McLean says, gotta go, Murph. I work weekends, usually it's still work. It's Mouse2222 just subscribed. Many thanks, my dude. And Paul McLean, we'll hopefully catch you the next time round, dude. And fingers crossed, we get these bugs and issues fixed sooner rather than later. Okay guys, new heading coming. Left turn again. We're going to go to 090. The lights are looking good. Bring our speed down here a little bit, Murph. The sun is doing its best to fight through. We will climb into, we'll climb above the clouds shortly. God Border Collies is here. Good evening, my dude. Good evening to you. Happy Friday. Carl Denver says, X-Plane is good, but it's not bug-free. I agree. You know, for the hardcore simmer, what's better? X-Plane probably, because they've simulated the systems and all that kind of good stuff a lot better. But it's a more mature product, if you like. But give it time. I have great faith in what Microsoft and Asobo are working on. I think this is going to be awesome. Ray wants to fly from Erbil International Airport to France. Maybe not tonight, my dude, some other time, but I'll make a note of it. Okay, so we're going to follow our nav mode. Make sure you have your GPS turned on. That's going to be a left turn. We're also going to adjust our altitude up to 5,000 feet. Let's get above this cloud. So the hope is we're going to burst through the clouds here soon. As we turn on course, follow our GPS. Jam Fjord says, crikey, just started Microsoft Flight Sim and there's a blooming cloud of you lot around Caernarfon. Jack Sorrow says, what's the destination? We're heading up to Prestwick, Echo Golf Papa Kilo, just south of Glasgow. And here's some interesting factoids about Prestwick. Did you know? Seemingly, in 1960, Elvis Presley landed here, making it the only place in the UK he actually visited. He was en route from Germany, and seemingly he got out of the plane because it had to refuel. That actually, well, it did happen, but there's other rumours that he went around London. But yeah, Elvis was there. Also, the Donald entered a partnership with the airport in 2014 for a local Trump golf course. So I don't know did he own it, but he certainly was partnered up at the airport to provide a destination for his company and various golf players to fly from the US over to Prestwick. I think he has a golf course like 20 kilometers away or 20 miles away. And in 2015, Prestwick was identified as a potential spaceport for the British space exploration, which is kind of nav. You've heard it here first, folks. Try say that really fast, Murph, with your Glendalough whiskey. Ah, tasty beverage. Duca says, my weather is very different from yours. John Amber says, Murph, can't fly with you tonight. Have a good flight. AKA Diesel Dan. Many thanks, John. Murph did his homework. Oh, that kind of looks nice. Look at the amount of planes. So we continue our flight here up the Welsh coast, heading for Scotland. Wayne Papadopoulos says, was I foolish in picking a 172? Not at all, dude. Don't worry, we'll slow it down soon. I just want to break through the cloud. And it looks like 5,000 isn't going to cut it. Which is kind of weird. So, we're going to increase our altitude up to 7,000 feet. Go ahead and arm that. Arm that. Re-speed it by 1,000 feet per minute. Let's give it plenty of power. Let's get vertical. Mike T says, any chance of doing a city nighttime landing so I can see the nightlight sometime? Sure, dude. John Fjord says, he used to work for a company whose UK headquarters is Prestwick. It's windy. Very windy. Let's hope it's not too windy for our landing here this evening. Look at the state of the clouds. Beautiful. We have a bit of sun trying to bite in as well. There it is. There would appear to be a layer between the layers of cloud. So I'd even say 6,500 feet is going to be good-o. $6,500 looks good for me because we're in between two layers of clouds. Scott says a friend of mine has an aircraft base where you're headed to. He calls it wee vans. Plenty of aircraft in our convoy. We're looking decent. We're going ballistic, Mav. Oh, 6,500 feet. That's what we're looking for. Bring our speed back now. Have those guys out in the Cessnas. We go back to 12. That'll do. Now we're thrashing. I'm still not used to having scenery in the sky because these clouds are as good as scenery. You know what I mean? Absolutely fantastic looking. Look at the reflections of the wing, look. Amazing. Dougal McTavish says, sim crash. Dope. Mouse2222 says, may I ask how you get tunes playing while on a live stream and for it to come through? It's all through settings in OBS. Dangerous Brian says, how do you adjust the autopilot? No, how do you adjust the altitude in the autopilot? Okay, Brian, we'll ramble down here onto your main panel. You're looking for this instrument here. You can select your altitude by thousands or by hundreds. Once you have your altitude selected, press the arm button. The aircraft will then react. Press on this button to adjust your V speed or vertical speed. So you can scroll up or down on how many feet per minute you want to climb or descend. As I read back through the comments here, who let the cat out of the bag about a kitchen? Was that you, Marco Gorman? Mrs. Two-Tone has been showing me pictures of kitchens this last week. I blame you lot. Entirely. We've got about an hour to go. So yeah, this weather, guys, it's 0 degrees, so we want to be careful here. We hadn't put our pitot heat on, or pitot heat, basically. There's no anti-ice, but it puts like a heating probe into your pitot, which means you'll continue to get an accurate read on your speed. You don't want that turning off. Who, me? Caernarfon says she just wants the kitchen. Indeed. Master Gamer says, have you tried out the new Japan update? I have, and it's absolutely stunning. G Slayer says, lost avionics. Oh, that's no good, dude. What aircraft are you flying, G? Now, I'm not too worried yet because we're flying over a good shot of water, the Irish Sea, but yeah. Pito, says Declan. Thank you for the correction in the pronunciation. Holy moly. But you hear like real world pilots give it different names as well. It's mad. Dougal says we need smaller increments on the heading. I don't know why that is, right? So sometimes it'll go in the singles, and then other times it just goes by tens, which is really annoying. See, like that? I don't know what causes it. G says, I'm in the Mooney. Did you update it, dude? Piley Peely says, are you saying at 6,500 or going to 7? Can you guys break through at 7? Let's go for 7, shall we? In fact, let's go for 7.5. Arm that. We're going to climb at 1,000 feet. Add in some power here. Try and climb through this. Try not to pick up any icing. We're at -1 here. We don't like the clouds. Wayne says the avionics thing is a new bug. Reset your avionics or your avionics bus. Daza says cloudy with a chance of airplanes. Colonel Fork says faster you scroll with the scroll wheel, the bigger intervals the change is. Yeah, but I found like even if you only use it once for whatever reason, it still acts up. I don't know why. There's a few issues with it. What you're saying is correct, but I found that even if if I first want to change the heading. Sometimes it'll go into single digits, but other times it'll go into the tens, which is super annoying. So we're pretty much above the cloud layer here for the moment. 7,500 feet. Now, there's more taller clouds here. I'd say we want to go up to somewhere around the 12,000 to clear this, but we'll see. At the moment, it looks nice. We got a lot of planes here tonight. Travis says, does anyone know to fix the mixture which resets itself and lights coming on and off by themselves? That's an old bug. I would have thought they fixed that. Scott says, just posted a picture of Wee Vans in the Discord forum. Nice. Sticky Rice says, this is how I picture heaven would look like for me. Cool. Casper Studio 123 is here. He says, hi folks. Good evening to you, my dude. Happy Friday. We're back in the soup at -2. Alright, we gotta go higher. Let's see what this does, shall we? Daza says I'm going up to 9,500. I'm going to do the same. We're pretty much an IMC here at the minute. Master Gamer says, are you in England or Scotland right now? We're over the sea at the minute. We're closer to Wales. We're about 45 minutes away from Prestwick. Casper says this game is so real, it looks beautiful. I agree. Abraham Lincoln is here. Good evening to you, dude. Happy Friday. This is the Caernarfon Mooney M20R Ovation. It's available in the in-sim marketplace. Careful re-hypoxia, says Declan. I agree. We're nowhere near needing oxygen yet. What you talking about? Will says, wow, the Microsoft graphics are impressive. Yes, yes they are. Dagman Gaming is here. OMG, he says, the stream is about Wales. Just kidding, making the joke because you're in the soup. Indeed. We're in Wales. And we've icing. Oh dear. Well, Daza, what do we think? Are we getting through the clouds? UK Bay says, was just about to say, watch for icing. I know, right? Oh dear. We can fix this in a while, but let's fly with the madness, shall we? We're getting all sorts of turbulence. You should have a de-ice on this thing. I don't think we do. She ain't fit for ice. We're starting to lose a little bit of speed. Thanks for the tip, Pilot Peely. Let's see if that helps. We're trying to climb to 12,500 and there's no sign of breaking through the clouds. Hello, ice-infested plane. Ray says, change the weather, we can't see anything. I tend to agree with you. And there's no sign of it giving up. Let's abort this climb. Mike says, I guess this is real Scottish weather. I agree. Yeah, it's kind of iced up out there. Rain and rain. Well, I have to say, it is a neat, like, you know, apart from like in real world, you know, the simulated horror of getting icing on the aircraft, because it would just add so much drag and weight to the aircraft, you'd just fall. But for the sim and the simulated horror, it is nice to see it added into it. I'm heading back to 6,500 feet, says Dazza. Yeah, it's a good call. So, if you ever find yourself in this sort of setup, well, we can fix it. We can go into God mode, and we can go to a few clouds, and mind the shake. There we go. And we're going to put the temperature up to about 60 degrees. And give it a few moments, and our icing will become a thing of the past. Because as nice as it is, flying through kind of all sorts of mad weather, well, it's not great fun, is it? Because you can't see much. And we'll make it look a bit like that. So in a few moments, this ice will just say, yeah, we're done. Ha-ha! So we're back to almost being a normal plane again. And we're getting close to Scotland. Marco Gorman Murph, the god of flight sim. Daxar says, at what altitude were you icing? I think it was 9,000 feet. Captain Shane is here. He says, I have all my flight equipment. Nice, dude. Mr. Chippy has just subscribed. He says, oh no, I fell asleep. Long day at work. We'll jump on for the last leg. No problem, my dude. Many thanks for the support, Mr. Chippy. I really appreciate it, my dude. Ray KRD says, next video, flying from Iraq to Europe. Captain Shane says, but I can fly with you. Nice, dude. So, sit rep. Currently at 6,500 feet, which is good. Speed can probably come up here a little bit, Murph. Let's pick up the pace a bit as we continue on our flight. Black Cobra 500 is here. Hello, nice weekend. Love this game, he says. Good evening to you, Black Cobra. Happy Friday, my dude. Jamfjord says, look right and wave. How are you, Hello, Jamfjord. Black Cobra says, hello from Holland. Hello from Tipperary in Ireland, my dude. Glad that you can join us. Remember that time we went to Scotland and we had icing? No. Because we sorted it. Hello from Kurdistan, says Ray. Hello, Ray. Jam says, lol, I meant you were flying past my house. Casper Studio says, when are we landing? About 45 minutes. Casper Studio says, hello from Poland. Cześć. Hello from Ireland. Jim says, how are you at the back, mate? Well, I'm not at the very back, but we're going to correct that soon. Because we're going to punch it now and try and catch up with you. We can do things like that. We can go fast. We just need the right music to go fast. If you know what I mean. Black Cobra 500 now following. Many thanks, my dude. Captain Frank is here. Good evening and happy Friday to you. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. Did you bring your golf club, says Wild Cool Skill. Ray says, show us the map so we can see where the airplane is. I'm just not going to do that. Seemingly there's a bug. So what I'll try and do, Ray, I'll zoom in here on our GPS. If I zoom out, that's as far as it goes. There's Ireland, there's England. We're approaching Liverpool is here, so we're about halfway there. ETA, 30 minutes. We're just flying over the Isle of Wight. We have Ronaldsway Airport down here. Duck. Did I say Isle of Wight or Isle of Man? Should have been the Isle of Man. Well done, Murph. You did it again. E-Core with the Metar 4. Prestwick. 0 winds, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, few clouds at 3,300, temperature 8, dew point 6, QNH 1003. Dougal says the scenery down there is stunning. It absolutely is. Are you feeling the tunage? says, gotta run. We'll see you soon, Scott. You take care. Modern Tornado 81 is in the house. Happy Friday to you, my dude. So you might be saying, Murph, what's up with the music all of a sudden? You see, my wife does enjoy rock music. And she likes to add in some music. So I like every kind of music. There's a time and a place. So don't worry, guys. If you're not liking the tunes now, we'll change them soon. But not too soon. Modern Tornado says, can you do a transatlantic flight? I'm thinking of it, my dude. I want to recreate the flight of the Bremen. Now, it's not going to be the original one. That took like 36 hours. Hey. So the flight I'm going to be working on is a reenactment of the flight of the Bremen. I'm thinking of using this because our speed isn't too bad. It'll either be this or a TBM, and we're going to take off from Baldonnel, and we're going to fly over Galway, out across the Atlantic, and where the Bremen actually made landfall, now let me see. I forget the name of the island. I'll find it now. They headed on a southwesterly course for the coast of Newfoundland. It landed on a place called Greenlee Island in Labrador on Friday the 13th of April 1928. That's where we want to go. It's about a 10-hour flight, so I need to figure out, a number of things in order to do it. I'm going to need like planning permission and stuff. So we're flying over the Isle of Man. Topwater Collie says, good evening, catch you on Monday, enjoy the weekend. You too? Thanks so much for checking us out. Duca says, does the elevator trim switch need to be on in the Mooney? No, I think it works without it. I turned it on just in case. Shane says, I can't fly with you, so I'll have to watch. Anything we can help with, Captain Shane? I think there's like a prison or something up here on the north of the island. This airport is no longer used. Can you do a Ryanair Bristol UK to Poland Modlin? Well, to do a Ryanair, we need a Boeing 737. But to answer your question, yes. We're 22 minutes out from Preston, guys. Preston? From Prestwick. Mark O'Gorman says, Murph, will Mrs. Murph ever join you on a live stream? Probably not. PJD says, so is the Mooney worth the money? The Mooney is worth the Mooney, if you know what I mean. Captain Shane says, a couple of other people have the same bug as me. Well, sorry to hear that, my dude. Feel free to jump over to Discord if there's something we can help with. We have a very large community over there. Slinky WP is here. Says hello, YouTube chat. Hello, Twitch chat. Kane Lafford has rolled in with the breaking news. Only 227 days to the Eurovision. It's getting serious now, guys. I have all the right settings on, but I can't see any online players, only AI. Captain Shane, you got to turn off the AI, select all players, and make sure you're on the correct server. Erlansky says, gotta go, have a good one. You too, my dude. Many thanks for stopping by this evening. Have a great weekend. I'll hopefully catch you soon. Modern Tornado with the wave. Superdoc 66. Murph, what's your altitude? Currently at 6,500 feet. Less than 20 minutes to go. Gustavo says, which would you rather, Christmas or Eurovision? I would like a Eurovision Christmas. And Morecamp says, Sim crashed right as two-tone overtook me. Oh dear. Casper says, when are you going to do that Bristol to Poland Ryanair flight? As soon as we get a Boeing 737. Mal Watt says the new Bond film just being postponed until April 21. Dude. Gustavo says, what's your speed, Murph? We're doing about 150. 150 indicated, which is giving us 177 over the ground. Many thanks for the subscribe, Casper. Really appreciate the support, my dude. I have to say, the scenery is starting to look really pretty up here. So, quick check. Left tank, right tank. I'll probably jump onto the right tank here shortly. We're about 15 minutes out. 6,500 feet. We can start ascending relatively shortly. Dougal says, okay, so besides killing the engine, what does high boost do? I'm not quite sure. Let's leave it. Don't forget, guys, you can check out the Jason Morgan just subscribed. Many thanks, Jason. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Don't forget, guys, you can actually check out the manual or documentation that Caernarfon provide. If you go into your root folder where you have Microsoft Flight Simulator installed, go into the official folder, not the community folder. And when you're in the official folder, you can go through, find your aircraft, find the Caernarfon Mooney or the Caernarfon 182. Open that folder, go into the aircraft files, and in there you'll find the documents folder. The Video Crusader is here. Good evening to you, my dude. Happy Friday. Dougal says, manual? What's a manual? Steve, Flight Planes is now following. Many thanks, Steve. Happy Friday to you, my dude. I hope you're keeping well. Many thanks for joining us. We've started our flight back in Dublin, took off from Casement Aerodrome, Baldonnel, flew across the pond over to Caernarfon in Wales. We departed Caernarfon. We're now heading up to Prestwick, which is just south of Glasgow here in Scotland. We're going to do a landing here. And then after that, we're going to ramble up to Stornoway, which is on the Isle of Lewis, the northwest. Modern Tornado says, need to go, phone almost dead. No problem, my dude. Thanks for joining us, we'll see you on the next one. Superdoc says, Murph, when I'm using the Baron, the right hand Garmin keeps switching off. It's okay if I'm using the 172. Any ideas? There are bugs still with the avionics, and they seem to be server issues. So just check Superdoc, fly in offline mode the next time and see if you have the same problems. I'd be very surprised if you did. Steve says, happy Friday. I have a question. When are you and Gripper going to do a shared cockpit? Would be great to see. Yeah, so Gripper Sim, he's streaming on a Sunday night. If you guys know the Reaction Review YouTube channel, Gripper Sim, a fellow Irishman, he's a real-world flight instructor. He started working on some tutorial videos, so be sure to check them out. But yeah, I must catch up with him. That'd be, he does kind of a similar gig, as in he'll do a group flight and bits and bobs as well. So if he were to ramble into the chat some evening, we'll get chatting and see what we can do. I'm still waiting for the shared cockpit capabilities to be released in the sim. It'll probably be after the holidays, after Christmas. So we'll wait and see. The Video Crusader says, lovely trip. It's pretty nice up here today. I had the real world weather on. We got stuck in the clouds, or the soup. I tried to climb to 12,500 feet. We took on icing. I had to abort. So, oh, hang on. No wonder I'm having bad performance on the engine. Well done, Murphy. You'll go far, lad. You'll go very far. I left it like 60 degrees Celsius. I wonder why the fuel was going all over the shop. Anyway, it's a rookie mistake. I hate to see it. Casper says, can you do... Is it Penzance to Plymouth in a Cessna? Maybe. Maybe someday. We're about 10 minutes away from our destination. I'm now going to lower our altitude. We're going to bring it down from 6,500. And we're going to go down to 3,000 feet. We'll descend, bring our speed back. King Lefford says only 2 days time. Only 2 days until 2 days time. That makes sense. 60% of the time it works every time. The Casement says, Murph, I was waiting for you to start dropping crab cages with all that ice. Philip Breen says, pilot will be two-tone for sure. Pilot Peely says, I've gone back to live weather. How's it looking, Pilot Peely? Wiley Butler's here. He says, try a flight over St. John's, Newfoundland sometime. Sure. Casper says, when are we landing? In about 10 minutes. Spaceman 11 is here. He says, boost pump is used when vapor lock can occur. Hot startups, long continuous climbs, high altitudes, low pressure, etc. Cool. Barometric pressure at eGov. eGov, I think, is Valley, if I'm not mistaken, is 29.5. Jam says, watch out for the hills. I'm climbing at 5,000 to clear them. They're just ahead of you. Let's stay at 5,000 for the moment. Colonel Fork says, with running 60 degrees, do you think you'll pass the COVID check on landing? We'll probably burn it out of us. Dougal says, in the Mooney. Nice. Steve says, shared cockpit is already out. John Fly has done it. I can share the link on here to his video. Sure. Is it available in Microsoft Flight Sim, a shared cockpit? Or is it through a third party? Ollie Moy is here. Good evening to you. Happy Friday. Casper Studio says, bye Murph. We'll catch you the next time, Casper. Many thanks for joining us tonight. Mal Wald says, do you think they'll introduce seasons like FSX? Yes, they're working on it. That's okay, Casper. We'll catch you the next time round. This video will be available for you to watch tomorrow if you wish, over on YouTube or Twitch. If you want to follow the rest of the flight tomorrow, I reckon we can go down a little bit lower. Ollie Moy says, what's your nickname? I want to join the flight. So if you want to join us in multiplayer, couple of rules. No jets, no third-party aircraft or liveries from outside of the official marketplace. And the reason being, whatever way it loads into the server, it breaks my sim. So you don't need to join a group. It's all players on the North Europe server. Thanks for the link, Steve. I'll definitely check it out. That looks interesting. So we have a number of aircraft behind us, which is always a good sight. So remember, guys, what we do when we go for the landing, I'll try and get down on the ground first, park up, then we turn on our cameras, turn on all the labels so we see who's flying, put on the cringy music, and we'll watch it all landing. Dougal says, where is the barrow setting in this bad boy? Right here. Joe Blow says, I'm so far behind, going straight to Stornoway. That's okay, my dude. Dimitri is here. Good evening to you, Dimitri. Happy Friday to you, my dude. I hope you're keeping well. What else can we show you, Dougal, that you may or may not be aware of what's in the aircraft? So you have your parking brake, which is here. Your flaps, which is here. You have your rudder trim. Now, technically, you should trim the aircraft trim out to here for takeoff, but it doesn't seem to affect it in the sim. Not that I noticed, anyway. What else do we have? You have an oxygen switch down here. Oh yeah. You have lights. If you click on the yoke, you get your tablet, and you turn it off there. You have your overhead lights here. You have your panel lights and floodlights. Then on your overhead, you have more lights. You can move the sun visor. Loads of stuff to keep you busy. So we continue our descent here. We're passing 3,500 feet. We're going to lower this now to 2,500 feet. Our rate of descent is fairly okay. 600 feet per minute. Our speed is fairly lively, but that's okay. Walt says, I wonder what Barra Airfield on the beach looks like. Bell Bro's here. He goes, hello you all. I probably won't be able to make it to fly with you tonight. Still lumbering on at work. That's okay, Bell Bro. I hope you're having a good day at work, my dude. Ecor from Wiki says, Charles Lindbergh crossed the Atlantic in 1927, New York to Paris. In 1919, the first non-stop transatlantic flight was made from Newfoundland to Ireland. Quite some people died trying. Absolutely. So the flight of the Bremen was the first west to... No, it wasn't. It was the first east to west flight in 1928. David says, but where's the afterburner? Look at the scenery here. This is looking pretty. Steve says, I'd love to join you all and Gripper on a group flight, but I haven't bought MSFS yet. Seems to be a lot of bugs at the moment. There are a number of bugs in it, Steve. Yes, it's not without its flaws, but I will say they are actively working on it. They reckon they're going to have kind of bug patches every kind of 2 to 3 weeks. My fear is I don't want to see too many new features being added without, you know, solidifying the sim. You need for simulation, it needs to be stable. For a game can crash all at once, like it's a game. But for a sim, and what simmers look for, it needs to be stable. So they're working on it. Gabriel Dillon says, "Love these streams, Murph. So relaxing." Many thanks, Gabriel. Delighted you enjoy it. Samuel Week says, "Watching your streams is so relaxful." Many thanks, Samuel. Really appreciate it, dudes. Piley Peely says, what pattern to enter while you land? Not sure yet. Colonel Fork says, they aren't Bethesda. They'll get it ironed out. I agree. Gustavo says, what runway are we landing on? Not quite sure. I'm afraid to open the VF4 map. So if you guys know what airport to go for, I'm all ears. I do miss my Garmin GTN 750. Skyfly Price says runway 30. That sounds like a plan. So if it's runway 30, it should be over that way and we turn back. Patrick Cullen says, Murph, the Garmin has gone off. Patrick, are you in the Mooney? If you're in the Mooney, jump down over here. You have your avionics bus, turn it off, turn it back on again. So we have winds at 020 at 13 knots. So we will be landing on runway 3-0 wouldn't be the best idea. Say 0-3 if there is. Really? Who'd be that? If the sim breaks, we're blaming you, dude. But Brain says there's a couple of 320s in the air with us. If you're in this group flight, guys, I would ask that you don't use any airliners, please. Gary Dunn says runway 03. Gustavo says, I've just started using a little nav map. It's excellent. Yeah, I've heard great things about that. So runway 03. We have chop. So if there's anyone in our chat or on this stream, guys, I'd ask you not to use airliners. There's every chance it'll break. Dougal says the avionics reset didn't work. That's too bad, my dude. But what we can do, once we land here, if you guys, you know, we'll have a little break, you can restart the sim. Give it a good reset and we'll see what happens. Oh, we've loads of chop. Don't crash, don't crash. Bavro says the next leg tonight is practically over the West Highland Way, a great walk from Glasgow to Fort William. Approximately 150 kilometres, nature at its best. Wonderful. Walkers among you, highly recommend. Nice one, dude. Okay, so there's 03. Autopilot off. Speed brakes deployed. And we'll try and get down to the ground first. This is going to be tight. Delayed reaction from Murphy. Face cam on for the dramatic effect. We should manage this. Shh, quiet you. So fuel tanks on both sides are level. What do you reckon, guys? Are we going to make this? Going to be a sporty landing. But I reckon we can control it. Your ears would have definitely popped at this stage. Landing gear coming down. That'll add to our drag. First notch of flaps coming out. We're just above the PAPI lights on our glide slope, so we're actually okay. Second notch of flaps coming out. We're on the glide slope. Watching our speed here, 90 knots. We're looking for somewhere between 80 and 75 for our final approach. We make our approach here onto runway 03. The clouds, never thought we'd see them that good in the sim, says Steve. Yeah, they look absolutely amazing. So keep ourselves here on the center line. So power out. Watch for the flare. And keep it on the center line, Murph, best you can. There's 75 knots. Hold the nose. There's contact. Our speed brakes out again, just to help us slow down. There's 60 knots. Bit of manual braking. Finish with our flaps. Finish with our speed brakes. Welcome to Prestwick. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to exit the runway here off this little taxiway. Then we're going to catch you guys coming in for the land. Don't mind us, we'll just go for the grass. Now guys, remember to sit tight there for a minute before we open up the runway. I want to do this fairly quickly. Off the lights so you're not blinding people, Murph. We have a lot of chop, I don't like that. Please don't crash. Battery and master off. So I want to go to our menu options here. We want to go to traffic, turn on the labels so we can see who's here. Hopefully that works. And we're going to jump out. There we go. We have a camera working. That's what I like to see. Some people's on the ground. Down to the end of the runway. And we shall commence the crazy landings. Cue the shameless plug, he says. Okay, runway 03 is now open, my dudes. Here comes Colonel Fork. Remember your spacing as well, guys. Give yourselves plenty of room. Here comes the Colonel. Oh, there's butter here. There's butter. Nicely done, Colonel. Jason Morgan is here. How are you, Jason? Here we see the finest sim pilots known to man. Here comes Bottom. Jack Sorrows, watch your spacing, dude. This is gonna get close. There be butter. There be more butter. Nicely done, fellas. Honey Badger inbound. Great flare on that. Super nice. Well done, my dude. Tam official. Bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, but he's down. I feel like I'm at an air show, says Steve. Matthias says, that's peanut butter. Here comes Benny Key, Sir Blackula, and Black Ice Gabe. The triple threat. Nice looking flares. Nicely done, fellas. Black Ice Gabe, touchdown, followed quickly by Spaceman 11 in the Mooney. Welcome to Prestwick. Dropovino's inbound. Nicely done, my dude. Nicely done. Here comes There's Always One. That's a nice landing. We gotta give it to you, dude. Reverses are out. Oh, thanks, very good. Good evening to you, sir. Happy Friday. I hope you're keeping very well. Here comes Sky Fly Bry. Nicely done, my dude. He's fighting it. He's fighting it. And he's down. Dazza T Arab. Oh, he made that look easy, didn't he? There's Jepson 2001. Technic Al right behind. He's trying to get it down. It's some sort of a stunt show with the door open. It's okay. Deep Future inbound. Glun Tapestry coming in behind him. That's a really nice landing, dude. Butter smooth. That's some Kerrygold right there. Here comes Glum, followed by Cage. I can't believe it's not butter. Nicely done, fellas. Jam Fjord is inbound, followed by Dougal McTavish. Nicely done, Jam. Here's Dougal. This is looking good. Nicely done, my dude. Nicely done. The Berko Flyer's inbound. There's a great flare on that. Bit of a float, but not too bad. Colin J is making a bumpy landing, but oh. He's down. Warhamster, along with Chippy Arnold. Chippy Arnold and Herbie here. Welcome to Prestwick, guys. Great landings. As Merlin Flyer makes it in, followed by Paddy 140. Here comes Papa Joe. Caernarfon says that was Lolo. Minty Aviation. These landings are horrific. Here's Papa Joe B and Pilot Peely. The Invisible Man, there he is. Nicely done, fellas. Here comes Phil Green along with Own Risk. Nicely done, fellas. Dean Home. That's a butter landing if ever I saw one. There's Sean Legoman. USA Pure One. Nicely done, my dude. There's Guyman. There's always one. Well, now there's two. Tribal Possum. This is looking good. Nicely done, my dude. As we have Gustavo inbound. Oh, that was a beautiful landing, dude. Well done to Gustavo. Here comes Gerald. The approach looks good. He lines it up. Nicely done, my dude. Nicely done. The chess man, we were waiting for you. There he is. Welcome to Prestwick. Any more inbound? There's Taz. Look at the amount of yous here tonight. There's more than that. There's like loads over here, look. Airliners are ruining the frames, I agree. Guys, if you're in an airliner, you too, would you mind terribly changing your aircraft? Mountain Biking Rules is here. Good evening to you. We got one more leg to do, my dude. Cool. There we go. Keen Lafford has subscribed. Many thanks, Keen. So, our next leg. We're going to take off here from Prestwick. Then we're going to ramble up to Stornoway. Jet Tech has just landed. Welcome, welcome. So what we're going to do, as that guy's having the crack. Dougal says another crash. That's never good. Steve says, isn't Prestwick where Elvis landed? Yes, it is. He landed here in 1960. As Here's Johnny arrives onto the ramp as well. As Skyfly Bry goes out for a spin. Ecor says, great formation. I enjoyed these streams. Thanks all. You're more than welcome, my dude. So, going to take a quick little break, refill the jug. And what we're going to do, when we come back, we're going to be taking off from Prestwick and we're going to head over to Stornoway. That is the plan. So, if you guys want to step out for a moment, we'll be back here shortly. So I just want to say a big thanks to the Guy Man and the Satman. Many thanks for the subscribe, the Guy Man. They have confirmed they have changed their aircraft. Many thanks, dudes. We try and keep it all general aviation. I do appreciate the help. Rip Skyfly Bry, rip my dude. Yeah. Many thanks for changing the aircraft, guys. So our next plan, we're going to take off here from Prestwick and we're going to head up to Stornoway. Code is Echo Golf Papa Oscar. Echo Golf Papa Oscar. As the Brodev 95 is now following. Many thanks to you, my dude. Okay. Let's get ourselves in a position where we can go flying, shall we? Beacon and nav lights are on. Turn that one off. There's a bit of chop here, but that's probably just with the amount of aeroplanes, but that's okay. Gonna set our mixture and our prop. Fuel is okay. 34 should get us there. We're gonna say clear prop. Let's start our engine. Avionics coming online. We're gonna jump over to our avionics. We're gonna go into our flight plan. We want to delete this. Clear that. Very good. We're now going to go direct to mode. And we want to go to Echo. No, we don't. We want to go to... Yeah, we do. Echo. Golf. Papa Oscar. Stornoway. And that's where we go. Go ahead and activate that into our GPS. That should line it in there nicely, which it does. There she be. All ready to go. Going to go back onto 7,000. Going to squawk VFR. We're going to set our initial altitude here to 3,000. No, we're not. We're going to go 4,500. Go ahead and arm that. And everything here looks about right. So, we can put our strobes and our taxi and landing lights on. Many thanks, Alaska 559 for the subscribe. Happy Friday to you, dude. Get ourselves turned around here. Don't mind me. Just passing through. We've lots of planes with us tonight. The Saltaman says we are 3 people from an Israeli community in Flight Simulator, and there are many more Israeli players in the game. We'll be happy for the video. Nice, dude. Greetings to Israel from Tipperary in Ireland. I really appreciate you guys changing your aircraft. Many thanks. They just create some issues. They tend to kind of hog the frames for the other users, and the sim isn't, you know, without its flaws. Harel has just subscribed. Many thanks to you, my dude. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys changing your aircraft. Fair play to you. So we're going to taxi on out of here, and we're heading for the next airport. So I do hope you guys are all keeping very well here on a Friday. Many thanks as always for joining me. If you're new to the channel, don't forget we stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday here on Twitch and on YouTube. We also have a Discord if you guys would like to ramble over there. Plenty of help and support, and a great place to share some of your photos and videos, both of the sim and real world aviation stuff. Greetings to the Israeli crew, says Jamfjord. Indeed, I echo that. Harel is here. Good evening to you. Jam Paolo is here. Good evening to you. Andy Shaw is here. He says, hello, have I time to jump in? Yes, you do. We'll circle the airport until you're ready. There goes Mike. Man, Mike. My man, Mike. Afek Shahar, it looks like. Also from Israel. Good evening, guys. You're all very, very welcome. What time of day is it in Israel, guys? Is it very late? Or very early? We just don't know. Israel has a lot of military airplanes. Yes, yes it does. Can't get you all to pop up on my game. Are you on the North European server? As there's a pair of legs, literally hanging out with a Cessna. But that's okay, we won't hold it against him. Hello, controls. Let's see here now. We're going to taxi into position. It's 5 minutes to 1 o'clock. It's late, guys. I really appreciate the late sky flyby. Really, dude? Like, really? Anyway, there's always 1 or 3 or 7. Gamer Deal is here. Hey, buddy. It's V from Israel. I'm head of the Gamer Deal. We're all Israeli FS 2020 community, and I'm sending everyone here. Well, many thanks to you, Gamer Deal. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, everyone from the Israeli FS 2020 community. You guys are more than welcome. Feel free to join in if you wish. The only thing is I will ask is that you don't fly airliners. Make sure you're not using any custom liveries and no custom aircraft outside of the official marketplace. For whatever reason, on my system, it tends to crash, which is a huge pain in the butt, but it is what it is. So if you want to fly with us, you're more than welcome, but just stick to the default aircraft. Bombasso says, what's the ICAO of this airport? We are at Echo Golf Papa Kilo, Prestwick Airport, just south of Glasgow here in Scotland. Smurf gets himself lined up here on the runway. It's going to be a right-hand traffic pattern as we wait for everyone to take off. And right, so mixture is rich, lights are on, squawk is squawking. Let's boogie. We can see all the dudes lining up in the taxiway. That's awesome. There's Grog 1234 flying a perimeter. It's like he's the security aircraft. There's 80 knots. We're airborne. Landing gear coming in. Tapping our toe brakes. No need for flaps. Maintain runway heading. Continue our climb. Airspeed is increasing. So we're in the Caernarfon Mooney, the M20R Ovation. It's a third-party aircraft available from the marketplace. I absolutely adore it. It's just received a new update, and it's absolutely behaving itself, which is what I like to see. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn my heading indicator to 030. Come back here, you devil. Jump down to our autopilot. We're on heading mode. We're going to activate the autopilot. We're going to arm 4,500 feet. We're going to climb at 1,000 feet per minute. As we continue our climb here, very shortly we're going to be making a right-hand turn. As we see everyone behind us. Cool. Now usually I turn off the name tags. But if I press escape now, I'll pause, you guys will pass me, and then it just gets messy. So let's leave them on, shall we? So, we're going to turn right. 03, new heading is going to be 120 degrees. Are there competitions or races? So what we do, once we, not really a race, no, once we get up to Stornoway, we just kind of have a look at our landings, really. So coming up on 2,000 feet, them name tags are really going to bug me. Let's do this really quickly, and hopefully the world and his mother doesn't pass me. You can see them flying past already. Apply and save, back, resume. Ah, minimal disturbances. Hello, fireflies. You're looking awesome. Coming up on 3,000 feet. I'm going to make another right turn over to 210 degrees. G Slayer says, love the Mooney. Absolutely, I just love the Mooney. It's fantastic. Paulo says, Italian 3-color arrows included in delivery or in the simulator? No, I don't think so. Samuel Week says, been streaming for 3 hours now, still not bored. Nice. We got plenty of air traffic around. So, right turn. Going to head it over to 270 degrees as we're approaching 4,500 feet. Master Gamer says, what's your favourite plane in the sim? I have to say the Mooney at the minute. Okay, if I was to look at, like the default list of aircraft that come with the sim, it would probably be the Cessna 172 or the Cub Savage, or the Savage Cub. Really, really nice plane. In terms of add-on aircraft, it's got to be the Mooney. Coronado's Cessna 182 isn't bad either. I just love the old steam gauge cockpits. I like my dials and stuff. So we're at 4,500 feet. Bring our speed back. Get ourselves tightened up here a little bit. And what we're going to do now, we're going to click onto nav mode. And we'll follow our direct to mode. Japala says, Captain, you choose very good music. Many thanks, my dude. I can't really show you maneuvers. I'll spill my drink, and that's never a good thing for an Irishman. We're only permitted to spill our drink in one location. Our mouth. Bad Dog says, hi Murph, you make the landing in the Mooney look easy. I tried it earlier on Prestwick and it was wobbling all over the place. I got it down, but I need a lot more practice. That's okay, Bad Dog. Not to sound like that guy, but practice absolutely does make perfect. And if you want, my dude, jump on to the Discord. The guys have a flight school up and running. I'll help you out as best I can. And yeah, we can do a couple of group flights. Keep the numbers down to maybe 2 or 3 just to help each other out. And we can practice some landings, side by side. Gabriel Lillen says, well, holy moly, or words to that effect. The sim crashed. Too bad, my dude. That's okay, Gabriel, though. If you want to fire it back up again, we're about an hour away from our destination. Steve says, the cockpit interiors in Microsoft Flight Sim look so realistic. Yeah, they look absolutely amazing. Hello. Huey and Ralph are in that plane. One goes, Huey! The other one goes, Ralph. You put them together fast enough, they sound quite convincing. Ecor says, there's probably mods with coloured smoke. Watching a virtual stunt team from a field might be nice. Yeah, so they're waiting to add in, it is a request that they want to add in particle effects. They're not currently in the sim, so the likes of your contrails and smoke, like if you notice if you're on like a grass runway or a track, you kind of have these Minecraft pixelated graphics which are supposed to simulate that of, like, you know, ground textures moving. So it's not there yet. Gustavo says, hoping to do my HEPL when I turn 19 on Stobart mentored programs. That's awesome, Gustavo. Best of luck with that, my dude. Pilopili says, I have to say, since I completely reinstalled Microsoft Flight Sim yesterday, I've not had any glitches at all. Interesting. I've thought of doing that so many times, I'm not quite sure. Is here. Good evening to you. I'm not sure about this, but if you go to an erupting volcano, will you see the smoke? See, I don't know. Again, they haven't implemented particle physics and particle things yet, so we'll have to wait and see. Stephen Lowe is here. Good evening, Stephen. He says, I've tried FS 2020, but I'm afraid X-Plane 11 wins for me. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Like, you know, from the simulation side of things, X-Plane 11 has it. You know, what's the best simulator? Hardcore simulator? I would agree with you. X-Plane. What's the best looking? It's got to be this. And it's early days yet. So, I think the old, very old story always wins over when it comes to an avid flight simmer. You know, should I have X-Plane or should I have Microsoft Flight Sim? My answer, have both. X-Plane to do your X-Plane things, Microsoft Flight Sim to do your Flight Sim things. Like if you compare it to other kind of sims, you look at like racing sims. Yes, they'll say iRacing is fantastic. They use other sims on other platforms. They use Project Cars 2. They use Assetto Corsa. So I think there's going to be a continuation that one sim will always have something that the other one doesn't have. Gabriel says, Murph, throw out the anchor for a bit. Well, we're only doing about 140, but you gotcha. We'll slow it down. The guys behind me are going to like go, what's going on here, Murph? I feel like Maverick, we just hit the brakes. They'll fly right by. X-Plane 11 has also been out for 3 years. Well, the engine in X-Plane 11, or X-Plane 11, it's turning 5 years soon. I think the sim launched in 2016, but you know that was in its pre-alpha stage. Then it opened into beta, and it's there for a while. Pilopili says, to be honest, if X-Plane had this weather generation and ortho built in, we'd all still be using it. Well, if X-Plane had this level of... Okay, so a couple of things. X-Plane have opened up this new kind of suggestion box, which is interesting, and it kind of gives them a chance to see where the sim is at. However, at the moment, the trees and buildings that are in X-Plane are rubbish, as in the graphics, how everything looks. The aircraft models are quite good, the systems are top notch, the sound is quite good, implementation of the weather is not good. Third-party developers have done an awful lot of good things. SkyMax Pro, you know, Ultraweather XP, X-Enviro, they've done amazing things to bridge that gap, but it's still not good enough. Out of all the weather engines, the most promising is probably X-Enviro. You know, them guys are doing some phenomenal work. They're like, literally talk about dragging a sim by the legs and say, come on, we're going this direction. I think the most popular demand, if you like, or recommendation in X-Plane is the lighting engine, then the weather, and then the scenery. So when you look at the buildings and the trees and whatnot, you know, they're kind of out of Minecraft, and I won't say it damages the sim because it appeals to the die-hard simmers, yeah? But when you look at the likes of what Microsoft Flight Sim can do, well, George Lynch, I forgot to, I didn't see that, I'll read it now, my good man. He says, so, I think it's actually coming out on November 10th for Xbox, but when you send a comment to Xbox about the whole Xbox flight sim, they block you and delete your message, he says. I've heard it rumoured that it's coming out on the 10th, but I don't know. Like, it'll be out when it's out. Like, it's... Put it this way. I imagine there was a lot of pressure put on Microsoft, or Microsoft put a lot of pressure on Asobo to launch the sim when they did. Kiora91 is here. Did you just take off from EGPK? Yes, we did. And we're heading up to EGPO. Stornoway. You're welcome to join us. Couple of rules, though. No airliners, no custom liveries, and no custom aircraft outside of the official marketplace. The reason being is it'll crash my sim, and then I say, hello darkness, my old friend. Gustavo says, Microsoft Flight Sim feels like a game still, while X-Plane really feels like a sim. Yeah, at times, sure, but like what I like most about Microsoft Flight Sim, and don't get me wrong, I still love my X-Plane. I love it for what it is. What I love about Microsoft Flight Sim, look how far they've pushed the tech. You know, like look at the weather, look at what you're seeing, look at the lighting, the sounds are good, the aircraft are amazing, the scenery, like you can explore the planet relatively well. Okay, not without its couple of caveats, you know, the black hole in Brazil, and yeah, it's missing churches and power lines and things like that. That's important for VFR flying. And the avionics at times are a headache because, well, there's a lot of bugs. But on the face of it, for what it is and how young it is, this is amazing. We've never seen this level of advancement in a flight sim ever, you know. So what's good for the community is, you know, X-Plane aren't asleep at the wheel. They know what's going on. They know what the community respond to. I think X-Plane is very much a simulator that may introduce a gaming element. I think Microsoft Flight Sim is more leaning at a game with flight simulation elements in it at the moment. But they want to get it right. They want to make it, and you know, they want this to be a simulator. I mean, they've said that from day one, and you can see where they've really worked hard at trying to achieve that. So give it a bit of time. Wild Cook Skull says, I'm happy we have both to choose from. Absolutely, absolutely. You know, and like, my only worry is, because how the gaming industry works, and I won't say producers, but the publicist, they want, you know, they need the revenue, they want the publicity, and they want people to have it. That puts a lot of pressure on the developer. So what we've seen in the gaming community for years now, you see half-cooked products getting released at full price, and you know, they're not great. They're full of bugs, they don't work, and it usually takes about a year before the game or that platform is actually ready to do what it's doing. You've seen it with No Man's Sky, and we like, you can list all the games. When they come out, they're just not good. Steve says, will X-Plane be able to compete with Microsoft and all the business connections that they have at their disposal? I hope they do. Yeah, well, like, this is an interesting question that Austin Meyer answered, and like, his answer is, this isn't his first rodeo. Like, he's been in existence just as long as Microsoft Flight Sim. You know, give it a couple of years maybe in between. And Austin has a very defined path for where he wants a sim to be. Microsoft, they have their own clear defined path where they want their product to be. I do think X-Plane will focus more now on the graphics, because I mean, even they've taken their hats off to say, yes, this platform, it looks amazing. And it does look amazing, like, it's absolutely fantastic looking. But if I wanted to take a Boeing 737 and fly it with avionics behaving themselves for the most part, well, I'm going to do it in X-Plane. Now, the caveat to that is, of course, the default Boeing in X-Plane, it's not very good, is it? However, you put something in like the Zeba mod, now you're talking. Or you look at the IXEG 737, now you're talking. Now you're really up there. But again, the third-party community has brought that into the sim. No different than this Mooney you're looking at. This Mooney, to me, is a work of art. I think it's brilliant. And for a Caernarfon aircraft, Caernarfon have always lacked a little bit, I think, on the systems. When they worked with Thuranda over in X-Plane, they released some top-notch aircraft. You could not fault them. Some of the Caernarfon stuff that they did with Thuranda, they were epic. Really, really good. But, you know, if Caernarfon get the okay from Microsoft, and Microsoft work with Asobo to let them fully develop the Garmin GPS, and Caernarfon use them as stock in their airplanes, well, now they're going to have the systems. So they're going to look good, they're going to sound good, and they're going to have the systems. So that's really going to help.
Hey, good morning.
Jerome Almighty has just subscribed. Many thanks, my dude. But yeah, I think we'll still be having this discussion in 12 months. Like once Laminar released their new weather engine that Austin is working on, I think he's put on X-Avion. It'll end up in the sim. He said he has people working on next gen graphics, next gen weather. Ben is the guru when it comes to how everything works in the sim in terms of the graphics and the rendering. They've taken on more staff. I think it's going to be good. Microsoft are now going to jump in with VR. They've opened up the beta for this. They're working with HP. That's the difference. That's what Microsoft can do. That's how big they are. They'll work with an actual manufacturer of virtual reality headsets and say, well, we wanted to do this. And we want, you know, this is the capability we need. But I will say, give it time. Like, people are getting, people get super jazzed and super upset saying, oh yeah, it's just too many bugs and it's this and that. Like, you only have to look at it. It's fantastic. And like, you don't need 7 or 8 additional hard drives to have all your ortho scenery. It's such an amazing idea that they can use their product, stream Bing Maps, work it on the Azure platform with Black Sharp AI, and give you not a believable world, but give you the world. Nuts. Steve says, I couldn't believe the stick Austin was getting when Microsoft Flight Sim came out, but I guess that's social media for you. Austin is a genius. Yeah, I agree. And like, X-Plane 11, that moved me from FSX. That's how good X-Plane 11 was, especially when they changed the UI, because that was the biggest bugbear I had with X-Plane 10. And I had X-Plane 10. I had X-Plane 9. And didn't do much with it. But X-Plane 11 for me, that was absolutely fantastic. Wasn't without its quirkies and its bugs and its headaches and whatever else, but overall it was fantastic. And the community from X-Plane, when you have so much freeware, products that are free and that they are worthy of payware, and they give them for free, crazy. When I see add-ons like Rex, and don't get me wrong, I like Rex, but here's a weather plugin being released for a sim that boasted it was going to have this weather capabilities anyway, and you still got to pay $20 just to have it. And then Murphy's Law applied when they released Rex. It crashed, it didn't work, and they're still working on it. Now, sure, it's going to be a great product. There's definitely going to be elements of it that are going to add to your sim. But, where's the freeware? We have a number of airports, we have great liveries. What are we waiting on? Dangerous Brain says it's still in beta. It is. Samuel says, in my opinion, Microsoft Flight Sim is better than X-Plane. You see, and again, it depends on the end user. if you want to spend your time in a simulator reading through how every single system works, turn it on and, you know, oh, I have to wait for the IRS to align. I'll sit here for 8 to 10 minutes because that's part of the simulation. If that's where you get your enjoyment from, hats off to you. That's your thing. And if you can get enjoyment from that, it's a win, yeah? If you want to go exploring and have this sort of multiplayer options, which for the most part, it works very well. Not without its bugs, don't get me wrong, but it works very well. It's a very easy thing to join your friends and let's go flying. This is amazing to have in a flight sim. You don't need to install third-party software. You can just build it up, grab your mates and go flying. Or in my case, grab about 30 people and go flying. I do really like that about this sim, you know? Steve says, I used to make airports for X-Plane. I ended up enjoying the creating more than the flying. And for that, I thank X-Plane. Yeah, 100%. Like, I remember in the FSX days, I spent more times tinkering with that sim than I did flying it. You know, I tried to learn as much of the ESP platform code as I could to tweak it and make it work or make it look really, really nice. But yeah. Give it time. I think Microsoft Flight Sim, because it is going to be a sim, it's only going to get better. Like, it's not going to get worse. And I think X-Plane is going to get better. Russell Scott says, yes, but are any of them better than Log Roller Simulator? The logs. We all remember the logs. Has anyone noticed we're in Scotland? Martine says, I don't see anything in X-Plane that wouldn't be possible in flights in 2020. Yeah, good point. If we were to look at them now, well, you know, replay mode is one. Jim Oates says, making me homesick, mate. That's not the intention, Jim, but I have to say, to share your neck of the woods, it's such a beautiful, beautiful country. I remember when I was in Edinburgh. I think I told you guys this before. I was at the Edinburgh Tattoo and the Fringe Festival and all that. But at the Tattoo was brilliant. There was a guy in the queue, and there was like 1,000 people queuing up to get into Edinburgh Castle to look at all the different military bands and stuff. And an American guy was chatting to the Scottish fella, and he's like, "Man, really like Scotland. You guys are really." You got beautiful scenery, everything looks really great, it's amazing, really, really like it. But I'm half Scottish. And of course your man looked at him, you what? You're half Scottish. Look out, plane. And I'll never forget what he said. He said there are two types of people in the world. Scots and those who want to be Scottish. Count Duckula 1 is now following. Many thanks, Count Duckula. You're very welcome. And good evening. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Look at the state of that scenery. Steve says, why do other planes have their wheels down? Is it a bug? No, it's in my settings. I've just selected kind of generic aircraft, just in case someone tries to load in a custom livery that'll make me crash. So it's only in my settings. I have it on kind of easy mode. Dangerous Brian says, I have to say, England has some areas of untouched scenery. Yep. Steve says, some of this music can be quite emotional at times, especially with the scenery. But thanks, Steve. That was the desired result. That was the aim of having a soundtrack. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it very wrong. But yeah, for me, the music really, really helps. Bombasso says, I would have never seen this place myself without the group flight. Much appreciated. You're more than welcome, Bombasso. This is where we do all our exploring. We try and pick somewhere new as often as we can. I'm a little bit biased, I'm Irish, so I'm going to do what I can around Ireland and the UK and parts of Europe. But we're not limited to there. We're going to be doing Japan. We're definitely going to go down to Israel and check out all our new friends. We have yet to do Australia. We've more of the US to do. Yeah. Giampaolo, many thanks for joining me tonight, my dude. You have a good night yourself, enjoy your weekend, and we'll hopefully catch you on a stream someday soon. G Slayer says, Japan is outstanding. Absolutely is. Pilot Billy says, New Zealand and Iceland. Yeah, we've done New Zealand, we've done Southland, we did Milford Sound and Queenstown. Epic. Infinite Captain 51 is here. How do I screenshot in Microsoft Flight Sim? If you have an Nvidia card that has, I think it's Nvidia Shadow or something, if you press alternate and F1, it should screen capture. Caernarfon says, I'd love to be able to fly with you guys. I can't afford an Xbox PC, some sort of setup, and Microsoft Flight Sim. Kane, why don't you have a look at SimWings? Someone hit the pause button. Slayer says they raised the bar in Japan. They really have. Martine says Norway. Yeah, Norway looks like it's going to be amazing. HOTAS Lancer says, you really do a great job, Murph. Thanks for doing these group flights. Always look forward to them. Adding the music really makes it. Many thanks, my dude. I'm ecstatic that you are enjoying it. Haral says, the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog is so nice. Yes, it is. Johnny says, I have some epic grabs to share. Don't forget to throw them into the Discord, my dude. And I'll try and pick out some of them We'll put them in the slideshow at the start of the stream. Jack Sorrow's got to run. Catch you on the next one. You take care, Jack. Many thanks for joining us. Dangerous Brian says the plane died. I forgot to switch the tanks. Yep. It'll run out of fuel. So left tank on 33, right tank on 30. We're okay in the left tank here for a minute. We're about 50 minutes away from our destination. We have some beautiful, beautiful Scottish Highlands here. Steve says, does anyone know the next country they will be developing? They're working on the United States. They're going to add some areas in there. After that, it's going to be Europe. Wait, did I say that out loud? Colonel Fork giving us the METAR at our destination. Winds 170 at 20 knots. Few clouds at 2,400 feet. Temperature 11 degrees Celsius, 2.8 degrees. QNH is 1,000. It's kind of windy up there. Gladiator DPR is here. This is the Caernarfon Mooney M20R Ovation. It's available to buy on the marketplace. It's about $30. Good evening to Andy Henderson. Great to see you, dude. Happy Friday to you. G Slayer says Vegas needs a lot of work. It does. It really does. Andrew Noble is here. He says, hello, Mr. Murphy. Hello, Mr. Noble. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Very happy that you managed to join us tonight. Pilot Peely asks, when did you start streaming, Murph? So I started making one or two X-Plane videos 2 years ago. And I've only started streaming this year. It was around kind of May or June, I think. And then I was lucky enough to get early access to the finished product of Microsoft Flight Sim. I got it a couple of days before release. And ever since then, the channel just kind of went boom. I was an alpha tester, I was a beta tester, and yeah, I got the opportunity to have the sim a few days early. I just, I wanted to show off Ireland. That got us a whole load of interest. And it's only in the last kind of, I guess you can say I'm only doing this about 6 weeks. Because I've added so many things to the stream. Like, we've opened up a Discord, I stream on Twitch and on YouTube. I use Restream. I'm very much learning this as I go. I'm learning on the fly, if you will. But I have to say, I really like it because it's the interaction I love. I love the idea that a whole group of strangers can join together with a common interest in aviation, be it, the real world or simulation. They can jump onto a platform. Boost Me is now following. Many thanks, my dude, and happy Friday to you. It's just great that a whole bunch of strangers can all jump into a room, jump on a platform, fly together, share their experiences, share the passion for the sim, and things like Discord and all these things. Like it's you get to meet and you get to know a lot of new people. And I have to say, like, it's nuts. But like everyone, and I'm sure you hear this all the time, but like everyone I've come across so far have been wonderful people. It's even the crazies. They're all, there's a dude up here in a jet. Like, there's a crazy, but the experience for me has been fantastic, and that really motivates me to, do streaming and do all this kind of stuff. I love it. It's mighty crack, as the fella would say. Aral says, I hope one day I'll be joining the membership. Yeah, well, again, like, this channel, like, I know how it works on YouTube and Twitch. People want to get there, some of them do it for a hobby, some of them do it as a business model, they want to get paid. For me, this channel was not set up for any sort of financial gain. You know, my goal is to create a platform or a community or somewhere for a community can share what we do and meet new people and, you know, just enjoy flight simming. I also want to gap or bridge the gap between simulation and real world flying. I have a couple of hours in a real world Cessna, nothing major, but enough to make me know, yeah, this looks pretty cool, I want to do more of this. So that's the hope in time. So if there is financial gain from the sim, well, it'll be put back into the sim or into the channel to get more real world flying. I mean, that's the idea behind it. But those of you who want to become a member, it's not necessary, guys. You know, it's depending on your own financial standing. I'd rather see you put your money into your sim. You know, buy aircraft, buy scenery, buy plugins. I'll still be here. I'll still be doing my thing. Davin Crawford is here. Good evening to you, Davin. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Ben Nevis around your 2 o'clock. Ben Nevis. I'd say that's it there. HOTAS Lanza says, your channel deserves a lot more views, subscribers and likes. It really does. One of my absolute favourites. Many thanks, my dude. Alright, lass, are you a pilot in real life? No. I have a couple of hours. You know, I've done my intro flight or discovery flight and I've done a little bit, but nothing major. I will do more though, that's the hope. Steve says, Captain Canada says he sometimes earns more doing his channel flying with pretend planes than what a real pilot would get. I totally understand that, you know. You know, the platform of Twitch and YouTube, you know, it can be lucrative. Like signs on. We did a charity stream a couple of nights ago for Simwings, and Simwings are a non-for-profit. They try to give people less fortunate access to flight simulation, be it they buy them a computer or they get them some which way involved in flight simming. And you can check out the Simwings website. It's linked back in our Discord. If Dougal or any of the guys just want to drop in a link here in the chat, do check them out. And we joined them for a charity stream the other night, and this channel, like, we got nearly $400 in donations. What? In one night? That's crazy. And again, that's kind of a testament to the community that we have here on this channel. We all know there's toxic channels and there's all kind of mad people out there, but I don't know. You guys just rock. You're awesome. Now, I don't know what way it works with YouTube and, you know, royalties and changing of currencies and whatnot. I don't know how much of that actually gets moved across. I'll let you know, though. Dan says, which weather have you got selected, Two-Tone? So I've kind of gone with just kind of a few clouds. But it looks nice. Sammy Wick says, I remember my first time on this channel. Yeah. We're moving at a rate of knots. Pilot Billy says, we're not strangers now, Murph. We're sim buddies. I approve. I like that. Hello, sim buddy. Gustavo says, I remember the first time you streamed, Murph. Come a long way since then. Thank you very much, my dude. Dangerous Brain says, a natural, Murphy. Well, I'm Irish, so, like, we're great at talking. Or waffling. It depends. Skyfly asks, anyone fly yesterday during Hurricane Alex? I saw a notification there. So VR, hang on, he's on YouTube. I want to get his name right. I think it's VR Flight Sim Guy, but I want to be sure, because I do like his channel, and we are a very similar size community. Where is it now? Yeah, so VR Flight Sim Guy. Check him out. He does a lot of flight simulation stuff, obviously using VR. $23.39 in the UK, same in Ireland. But anyway, getting back to VR Flight Sim Guy, he's going to stream tomorrow, I think, or do a video tomorrow, chasing that storm. in Microsoft Flight Sim, so be sure to check him out. Joe Blow Photo says they've chopped the last 10 trees on the Isle of Lewis to make a log welcoming party for two-tone. Caernarfon says, I love the community because we all have about 10 gazillion jokes, whether it's the log or counting days to Christmas, Pancake Tuesday, or even the fitted kitchen, not to mention the Eurovision. Bombasso says, Sim Wings is awesome. It is. Gustavo donated, many thanks, my dude. He says the channel deserves much more recognition. Well, thank you so much, Gustavo. I really appreciate it, my dude. Hello, I'm from Argentina. Beautiful fly, says Sebastian. Well, good evening to you, Sebastian. IFR for Fun is now following. I like that name. That's a cool name. Sure, Irish people are fierce fast at talking, says Keane. Ovex says, an hour after us, you got this. Caernarfon says, good night, Two-Tone. Good night, Caernarfon. Many thanks for joining us tonight, my dude. Really appreciate it. And we'll hopefully catch you on the next one. We're about 40 minutes away from our destination. How's it going? Look at the state of the scenery, though. Isn't it amazing? Dick says, do you remember how many planes you get on a standard flight sim? So I think it's 20. The standard edition comes with 20 planes, the deluxe comes with 25, and the premium deluxe comes with 30. Same for the handcrafted airports. Hang a right for Loch Ness, he says. There's a Loch Ness in Loch Ness. Hey. The Blackie Lot says, set your time to the golden hour. It looks even better. I'm afraid to do it, Blackie. Just in case I break it. Wild Cool Skull says, Nessie says, good day to you, Murph. G Slayer says, we've certainly come a long way from Falcon 2.0. Yes. Do you remember Falcon? Or I think it was F-117 Stealth Bomber. Oh no, it was F-19 Stealth Bomber. They were the days. Sebastian says, is it a flight in some virtual air network? It's the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus. G Slayer says, I can only imagine what my grandkids are going to be flying. I know, right? Pilot Billy says, do you play any instruments? I can play the spoons. I know, I'm only messing. I've been known to dabble at the piano or keyboard. But it's only a hobby, like it's only for fun. Samuel Week says, we are nearing Stornoway. Pilot Billy says, I dabble on the guitar and keyboard. I love to plait the Irish pipes. Just love that song. Or the sound. Yeah, like, Jim also plays the bagpipes, I think. We continue our flight here over the beautiful Scottish Highlands on our way to Stornoway. Look at this. Quick check in our systems. Fuel tanks are behaving. Speed is good. Temperatures and pressures are okay. 32 minutes away from our destination. It's looking very pretty. Steve says Murphy needs to sort out his third-party issues so we can have his own livery for his group flights. We actually have one. Sir Blackie a Lot made a Two-Tone Murphy livery. Be sure to check out the Discord, guys, because the fantastic work from Sir Blackie a Lot is available to download. Jim says, can you have a look at the water from the outside? How's that, Jim? Ecor says Whiskeyland, Ishkabaha. I think that funny ripple look, it's if you turn up the wind, it makes it a lot better. The water effect is amazing. It can be. It's a little bit lessened with the latest patch, but if you have a bit of wind moving, it goes back to what it should be doing. Let's go back to the bagpipes, shall we? Dangerous Brian says 102 likes. Guys, you rock. Many thanks for the support, Brian, and many thanks to everyone here watching on YouTube and on Twitch. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you all so very, very much. Nothing like a bit of nice music. I don't know what this one is. Let's give it a shot, shall we? That might work. Pilot Peely says, I remember driving around Edinburgh and the Highlands the week that Mike Oldfield released Tubular Bells. Listening to that driving around the Highlands with my wife and only the sheep for company. Sounds awesome, man. G Slayer says, you headed out of the park on this flight, Murph. Thanks very much, dude. I'm having a blast here. Andy says, Sky Bridge coming up on the left. Steve says, Murph, what's your stream starting music? It's great. Many thanks, dude. So the music I use is from epidemicsound.com. It's used under a paid license. Tommy Week says, how long to Stornoway? About 25 minutes. King Leffer says, I'm terrified of sheep. I knew a sheep once. Her name was Barbara. Bunch. That's one of yours, Keen. It's gotta be. Tom says, will there be a stream tomorrow, Murph? There might be. I'll see how I go. I'm eager to put out the kind of the behind the scenes video if I can. Big Ear 60 is here. Many thanks for following, my dude. Happy Friday to you. Merlin Flyer says, love the long flight, great choice. Many thanks, my dude. It is a long one tonight, isn't it? We're just about 4 hours into our stream. Got about 20 minutes or so to go. Dangerous Brian says, yeah, I married her, Murph. Dangerous Brian has married Barbara. Big Simwing stream tomorrow, says Dougal. Is that with XP? Jimo says, I love the new pop-ups. It gives us a chance to see the names without vanishing too quick and they look nice and clean. Many thanks, Jim. Like, it's you know, they're not going to be for everyone. And any support you guys can give me for anything I do in the stream, I will read it. I'll check it out. So yeah. Dougal McTavish says, XP72 will be streaming tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget, guys, XP72, really, really nice guy. He does amazing stuff. He streams on YouTube. He has an amazing setup. I just watched his new green screen unboxing. It's pretty fun. So if you're available tomorrow, be sure to check him out. He's a real dab hand when it comes to the tube liners. That song wasn't too bad. What's the other one now? kind of works. Tam says, what a lovely looking country. It absolutely is. Stunning. Gabriel Dillon says, 3 misconceptions regarding Scotland. 1, bagpipes. 2, kilts. 3, whiskey. They're all Irish, brought to Scotland when the Gaels from Ireland invaded. Hence the similarity in Gaelic. Well, I think the original story behind Scotland was there was a group of lads in Ireland, and one of them, a fella called Gordon. Right, lads, I know an even more remote place than this, with even more drizzle. Let's go. And then there was Scotland. A wonderful saying I heard from some Scottish friends. So in Ireland, they had to, on their signposts, when you leave like a town or a village, it'll say, Gomal or Slán Nawalya, safe home, or goodbye to your home or whatever, or Slán Lath Agus Gaurav Matmi or Gaurav Matagut and all this kind of stuff. I think in the States they'll say thanks for visiting and safe journey or whatever. In Scotland, I think they're saying is haste ye back. Steve says, like the comedian said, if you're from Wales, how old are you before you realise you could take the cagoule off? Jamie P says, how to get a green name tag. Jamie, either follow or subscribe on YouTube. Andy says, aye, and haste ye back. That's a wonderful saying. We're leaving the Highlands. Sit rep, 21 minutes out. We're making progress. Jamie P says the graphics are awesome. We're deep in Caledonian territory now. Caledonia. Kane Rose says Scotia is Latin for Irish. Cool. I think it's a Mooney. Not a Mooney, I think it's a Bonanza. Dougal McClaver says, my Mooney crashes the sim. Oh, dude. Have you tried the update on it, Dougal? Let's check in the guys behind us, shall we? How's it going? Joe Blow says it's stunning at sunset. Please don't crash the sim. Please don't crash the sim. Let's do it. Yeah, okay, it's pretty nice. Jamie P says, I'm going now, everyone. Take care and stay safe. Many thanks, Jamie P. Thank you for your company tonight, my dude. Hopefully we'll catch on the next one. Caernarfon is off as well. He goes, I'm off, guys. As always, thanks for a great stream. Stay safe. You take care, Keen. Thanks for joining us again, my dude. And we'll hopefully see you on the next one. Ticky Ray says, I wish I could take my flight sim to the pub. I can't help it. It's so beautiful. Andy Henderson says, flying over the Mitch, there'd be submarines down there. Nice. Look at the state of that view. We're getting close. The Isle of Lewis is ahead. Androidicious Sparta is here. He says, yo from Perth, mate. Happy Saturday to you, my dude. Hello from Tipperary in Ireland. I hope you're keeping well and thanks for joining. We've got the crew behind us. Once again, amazing flying, and a big thanks to all the virtual pilots with us here tonight in multiplayer. You guys are doing an awesome job. Many thanks for the company. And a big shout out to everyone here watching live on YouTube and on Twitch. Or maybe you're watching it after the recording and you're watching it back on YouTube or Twitch. We say hello. Musefan is here. He says, hey Murph, hope you're keeping well. Very well, my dude. If that's not a screenshot. Don't forget, guys, we stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday. Rip. Energize. Be sure to check us out as well over on Discord. And if you do like the content, feel free to leave a like, a follow or a subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, do stick them in. I'll have a read of them. D Slayer says, Curious Murph, do you also fly or see planes? I don't. I kind of dabbled into it over the years. But not so much. Like, I have a drone and stuff. I have the DJI Mavic Pro. And that's so much fun. Barbaro says, the group is not difficult to find on the map. So I'm digging the sunset, but it's going to be hard to see the guys land.
Hey, good morning.
GDEP84 is now following. Many thanks, my dude. We'll bring the time back a smidgen. Don't break the gadget, Murph. With a bit of luck, it'll be fine. We hope. Slayer says, I have 5 drones. Dude. Bombassa says, my spree brakes were on the whole time. That's awesome, man. That sounds interesting, Skyfly Bright. Rocky is here. What server I want in? Couple of rules, Rocky. Not to say I like rules, but make sure there's no airliners, no custom liveries, and no custom aircraft that's already outside of the official marketplace. The reason being is it'll break my sim. So, the server is North Europe. If you stick by the rules, you're more than welcome to join us, dude. Benny P says, do you also need a license to fly the bigger drones? I think it depends on the governing body. Dangerous Brian says, Murph, only hit the buttons you need to. I know, right? Spielberg says, is this Jacksepticeye? Top of the morning to you, lad. No, it's not. I am Irish, like Jacksepticeye, but that's about it. But I do like Jack's channel. I used to live a little bit up the road from where I am. But he made it big, as in, like, you know, massive. And, well, fair play to him. We keep things smaller but more controllable. Did you see what I did there? I like that. Rocky says, thanks, I will behave. Cool. UK Bay says, some serious looking CBs ahead. Cumulus Stratus. Spill says, am I racist because I think you all sound alike? Not at all. There are many different accents in Ireland. For example, you have the Dublin accent, alright, and we could be talking about different things. And then you could kind of have like a Kerry accent. You'd sound very different. And then you've Cork. People from Cork sound a quite different way. Like, you know, it's how they pronounce the words and talk, really. And then you've Donegal, they've kind of different accent done again. And then you have the North. The Northern accent is a very drawn out. They like to pronounce or overpronounce the words, but it sounds lovely. And then you might have an old Cavan accent there, high. Do you know? Or you could have, where else? What other accents can we do? I don't know. Like Slimerick City, kid. Pilot Peely says the Barrow is 29 or 5.3. 29 or 5. Ooh, yeah, I'm on the preset one. Gustavo says you're actually spot on with the impressions. Well, many thanks, my dude. Johnny says you can see us from space. Spill says, I guess it's like an American Southern accent versus a New York accent. Yeah, kinda. Gabriel Dillon says, Murph, you butchered my accent. Remind me of your location, Gabriel, and I'll try and do a better job. Yeah, like the American accents, like they're very diverse. I can't really do them now, but yeah. Samuel Week says, I don't have an Irish accent. That's okay. Andy Henderson says, the interview with the Kerry sheep farmer that had cattle stolen is absolute gold. We got some colourful accents down here. Google accent. Texas Flyboy says, I may be the only Texan without a Texan accent. Howdy, y'all. You see, the problem is God's country is in every country. Literally, they all refer to it as God's country. Skyfly Bryce says, I'm definitely going to have a lie on tomorrow until at least 10 o'clock. I know, right? It's late. But it's grand. We're still rocking. We got about 8 minutes away from our destination. This has been a particularly good flight tonight. I've enjoyed myself. We've seen the sights. We've had the crack. And you guys have done an incredible job with your formation flying. Gustavo, Murphy's a man of many talents. He can fly planes, do accents. The only thing that could top it off, if he could actually play the spoons. It's Murphy's Marauders, as I live and breathe. Good evening to you, Scott. No, Murph, we all have to speak together. Donegal. You can have the real. You can have the. I love my mommy. Hey, from Donegal, and everything looks together. Hey, Donegal, or you can have kind of the rough. I know a fella. Well, I know of an accent from Donegal. I reckon he's a mountainy man, and I reckon he kind of just, rambles down the hill in the morning, goes to work, and then rambles back up again. But as far as accents go, it's what can I say? The French accent is very nice, yes. And the Scottish accent, like, Mrs. Two-Tone absolutely loves a Scottish accent. And it depends, like if I need some more sim time, I'd be like, just looking for a few more hours on the sim. Didn't think you'd mind. Or you can deepen it down to Sean Connery. Yes. Flying planes is great fun this time of year. If you're that way inclined, of course. Runway 18 in use at Stornoway, says UK Bay. Cool. So we're going to fly up past it and then back down again. E-Core with the Metar. So we have 180 at 21 knots. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Few clouds at 1900. Temperature 11. Dew point 8. QNH is 1000. Balbro says you nail it, Murph. Spielberg, is that from watching Saturday Night Live? Yeah, that's really funny. Be mindful of the little ears, so I best not make these sort of innuendos. But yeah, I got it. Was that the sound you made last night? Tom says, Mr. Trump, ? Super great, really great, fantastic. Speaking of which, breaking news there tonight. He's gone into, he's gone into that place. That sounded more like Basil and Bond. Basil? Yes, dear. Are you here for the soup? Peter. Or the Peter Griffin accent, or Stewie. Yes. That's why I'm no good at this. I'd laugh myself. Even though they're not good, I'd laugh. Shut up, Meg. Oh, hello, fat man. Ah, Stewie, how are you? I know a guy who can really do the Family Guy accents. They're absolutely hilarious. When we were younger, like, he used to bring up different people and put on the accents. Like, I've often tried to, like, book tables and whatever in restaurants years ago, before, like, the internet was as big as it was. You'd make a phone call. Yes, I'd like to book a table for this evening. 8 o'clock? Yes. And, will it be caviar? Who's the other one we used to do? I used to do wrestling once. Like Stone Cold would ring up and just give out about things. What? Scott Brick says, and for Miss Moneypenny. Yes, oh, Miss Moneypenny, yes. Kenneth Williams. Hang on there now, we have to look this one up. Kenneth Williams. Hang on. Oh, that. I'll have to look into that one, Jim. Samuel Week says, Murphy's Flying Circus is about to terminate its 1-hour flight at Stornoway. Could all other passenger planes be aware that a swarm of planes are heading their way? No, I remember the Carry On movies. I'm just trying to remember how it goes. Oh, mate. Had he an English accent? No, it was Carry On. Yeah, it was English. Oh, matron. Something like that, wasn't it? I need to look up at it. Scott Briggs says there was a great Bond role-playing game in the 80s, but it was very complex. I see. Carry On, Murphy. Yeah. There's something on the way. Speaking of which, we're nearly here, look. So we're going to fly up over the runway, because we're going to come in this side. So we can lower our altitude. Come hither, you slither. This button here, Murph. Down to 2,000 feet. Go ahead and arm that. Increase our rate of descent by 1,300. That looks good. Bring our throttle back. Can you do Robert De Niro? Robert De Niro, you need the face for him. You know, he has a face like he's just been sucking on a lemon. Yeah, well. Colour of the boathouse. Colour of the boathouse. In fair, you know it? Robert De Niro, what an actor. Godfather 2, yes. Do you know who's great at doing, you know your man out of The Big Bang Theory, he plays Howard, and he does Nicolas Cage, hi guys, or, you know, how do you do his voice again? Your face. No, I can't do it. But yeah, it's really good. No, I can't really do De Niro, no. Set the time to 1845, says War Hamster. I want to be able to see the guys landing, so it'll be very dark if I do that. 27 on the left, 30 on the right. Right tank, please. Double check that all our lights are on. They are. Murph, do your walking. Keep calm and carry on. You know, landing here at Stornoway Airport is great, but gotta be careful. I can hear that you can do the talking. Who's the other fella who sounds great? He's in Jurassic Park. Yes, I can see what you... I forget how to do his voice. I need to work on that one. Pacino. How does Pacino sound again? Hey, I'm on your side. No, I can't really do it. I need to practice these. And the only reason I do it, I spend time watching these guys doing the impressions because they're hilarious. Joe Blow Photo says, have a good landing all. Nice. Many thanks, Joe. we'll catch you the next time, my dude. Thanks for joining us here tonight. So, quick sit rep, runway behind us. So my plan is, I'm going to land first, get the camera set up, and check out some of your landings. Demo says, let's see you do an impression of a pilot now. Surely you can't be serious. I'm always serious, and don't call me Shirley. Okay, so need to do a couple of things. Autopilot off, don't need. Speed is looking absolutely fantastic. Bank here to the right hand side. We will go over to this little machine and turn our face cam on for the dramatic effect. Holy moly, look at the angle. So we can deploy a little bit of speed brakes here to get ourselves turned around in a relatively tight turning space. Two-tone Murph, the man of 1,000 voices. I'm like the jack of all trades, master of none. Where's the airport, Murph? It's a hospital. What was? Yeah, how do they phrase that? Yes, it's a big building where sick people go. Hey, Jimmy. Ever been inside a men's gymnasium? Could you turn on the Warthog for landing? Yes. Yes. That one does it. There she be. Remember, required buttons only, Murph. Roger, roger. We need clearance, Clarence. What's our vector, Victor? 1 notch of flaps. Landing gear coming down. Watch the speed here, Murph. The guys are expecting butter. Gustavo says, Murph is going to stop streaming now to do impressions professionally. Good work, guys. Now we won't have any more streams. Okay, behave yourself. I just like to wish you both good luck. We're all counting on you. Them two movies and Hot Shots, hilarious. This would be challenging enough because, well, you can put it in the wet. Okie dokie. Shouldn't have landing lights ahead of me. We're going for runway 18 for landing, my dudes. Watch the flare here, Murph. Hold the nose up. We want contact on the back. Easy does it. There's contact. Speed brakes out. There's 60 knots. Touch of manual braking. Flaps can go back in. Speed brakes go back in. And welcome to Stornoway, in which we need to get off the runway quick so the guys can land. Because what your man over there looks a bit like the M25. Dangerous Brian says there was butter. Yes. And then we'll do a yaki booze on the grass. So, bear with me, guys, and we get everything set up. Lights off, battery off, click, click, and done. Go around. Yes, that's how we do it. So hopefully there's no sim crash. If there is, you'll have to just remain in the pattern until we boot up again. Worst case scenario. Traffic on, apply and save, go back, resume. We now need to press this button. That's looking kind of decent. Stay back now, stay back. Guys, the runway for landing will be 180. If you're not on it, just go around. And we should be hunky-dory. There's a Colonel Fork in the area. Need to jump over here. And to this guy, and to this guy. No, not that one. This one. Alright. The runway is opened. We can see Colonel Fork on his approach. Mountain Biking Rules is in the air. We can see a Pilot Peely, a Belbrew, a Phil Breen, a Tulug, he's going vertical. Joseph Gambino is here. He said it sounds like game show music. You can win yourself a super duper washing machine. Here comes the Colonel. As a hush goes over the crowd. Mountain biking rules coming in at a rate of knots. Bit of a bounce, but he's okay. Here comes the Colonel. Oh, that thing is smooth. Butter smooth. Nicely done, Colonel. And nicely done, mountain biking rules. Benny P is inbound. Are you being served music? You're on your way to winning a new gas cooker. First prize is a box of USA assorted biscuits. Second prize is a Skoda car. Third prize is a pair of brown boots. Fourth prize, an all expenses paid trip to Leitrim. Chippy Arnold and Cage inbound. Nicely done, my fellas. Here comes Sticky Rice. Nicely done, Sticky Rice. We have Captain Bombasso and Tam Official inbound. Bit of a wing wave landing. They see the obstacle. Captain Bombasso is a go around. Nicely done, Tam. Nicely done. Here comes the Berko Flyer. And Sasson coming in behind him. Nicely done, Berko. Nicely done. There goes Sass. We have the Chasman coming in behind along with Bottom. Toilet rolls are worth more than all of the prizes. That was the point. Great landing, my dudes. Someone call a medic for Kior 91. Medic! Nicely done. This runway is made of mud. Respawn, dude, respawn. JetTech, CDN Taz, and here's Johnny. The triple threat. Nice, nice. Where is he? And it's nice. Here comes Gustavo. Whoop whoop. Sync rate. He's down. Merlin Flyer inbound. The approach looks good. We can see Sir Blackie a lot in the background. Nicely done, Merlin Flyer. Nicely done. Major Kongs and Sir Blackie Lot inbound. Tasty. Very, very tasty. Here's POTUS Lancer in the Cessna. Pilot Peely right behind him. We'll try for the dual landing. POTUS is down. Pilot Peely. Nicely done. Bit of a hop, but that's quite okay. Not the easiest of planes to land, as Glum Tapestry makes it down. Dougal McTavish made it down. Made that one look way too easy. I'm sure we have more inbound. Here comes Papa Joe B. Drop a Vino. Nicely done, fellas. Nicely done. Welcome to Stornoway. Oh, we got plenty of butter here. Well, bro, and Sean Lego Man, who turned off their cloaking device just as they landed. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. Fantastic landing cage. Hot dog. Oh dear. Medic! Somebody get him a medic! We have a cherub inbound. He is the invisible man. That's a go around. Here's the rest of them. Skyfly Bry, Herbie here, Jamfjord, USA PR1. Come on, load in data. Welcome all, welcome all. Captain Bombasso's here. Keep it on the runway. He did well. Phil Breen is down. Tullig is down as well. Nicely done, fellas. Nicely done. Tom says, thanks for a brilliant stream, Murph. I'll be back for the next one. Have a good weekend. You too, my dude. Joseph Gambino says, Rip, medic, please. Like the Phoenix. Hard jam. Nice working here in the Cessna. And that's why Murphy never became a cameraman. Great landing, fellas. G-Dep says, what airport is that? This is Stornoway. Echo Golf Papa Oscar. Etlier, welcome to Stornoway. Gustavo says, my first landing today was described as butter. The second landing, all I heard clear was stall, stall. Whoop whoop. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. It's like kind of like a loading issue. We can't see everyone coming in. But I'm sure they'll fix it. Brace, brace, brace. G Slayer says, not a log to be found. I know, right? We're in the grass. We're out of the grass. Like a fisheye lens. There we go. And look at this fine collection of aviators we have here this evening. Well, I have to say, guys, a howl a minute. I want to thank all you guys for another fantastic night. That was great fun. Thank you all so very, very much for stopping by. What we're going to do for the guys who are watching over on Twitch, we're going to jump over to Cat Strater's stream. So if you guys want to join me, we'll do a bit of a raid there. For everyone else on YouTube, thank you also very much for joining us here tonight. I've had an absolute blast as usual. Fantastic multiplayer experience yet again. We saw some absolutely wonderful scenery from taking off at Casement Aerodrome Baldonnel over to Caernarfon in Wales, up to Prestwick in outside of Glasgow, and then finally up here to the Isle of Lewis to check out Stornoway. A big thanks to all the subscribers, the moderators, all my friends and all the characters who came in. A big shout out to all our new friends from Israel, to all the new people, to all the old people. I've had an absolute blast. Guys, thank you all so very, very much for joining. And yeah, I'll see if I'm around tomorrow. If not, we're back to our normal service on Monday. Don't forget to keep an eye on the Discord. If I don't live stream, I will most certainly be in Discord. So be sure to check that out. So for the guys watching on Twitch, hang about. We're going to jump onto Cat Strater. The rest of you guys, we'll see you really soon. Thank you all so very, very much, and good night.